and blaming the U.S. twice for higher costs due to tariffs and a sharp decline in sales. Not only do individual car owners more motivated to opt for bargain brands, but also because of slower demand for trucks and heavy-duty vehicles used in agriculture, which rely heavily on its specialized tires. Michelin's North American sales last quarter fell 10%. Andrew O'Day, Bloomberg Radio.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. A question I get all the time is, how did we become the largest injury firm in the world? We have over 1,000 lawyers in all 50 states and close to 6,000 coworkers. Our call center is on duty 24/7. You can reach us at any time at forthepeople.com. But the real reason is we won a lot. When you visit our website, go to our verdicts and settlements. There you will see what our clients were offered and what they were awarded at trial. All those verdicts help us resolve many cases fairly and early. You see, nothing beats reputation. The insurance industry knows who we are. We even have insurance adjusters call us for representation because they know too. We've made it easy. On your mobile device or computer, go to forthepeople.com and we will get busy. It's that easy. Call today. Morgan & Morgan, for the people. Injured? Dial pound law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Hi, this is Larry Steinhaus, and I want to let you know that I buy houses. I buy houses from people that may be a tired landlord, maybe somebody who's having trouble selling their house, or maybe someone who needs to sell their house quickly. Well, all you need to do is call 855-939-1137. That's 855-939-1137, and I promise to answer the phone and help you with your situation. That's right, your house may be cluttered. It may be a house that a relative left you, or it may just be a house you just want to get rid of. 855-939-1137.
Oh no, stomach issues again?
Stomach issues? Who are you? Your pancreas. I could be the real reason for your diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain, or loose oily stools.
I thought it was my stomach.
People often do, but any of these symptoms could mean having a condition called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. With EPI, the pancreas doesn't release enough enzymes to break down food, but EPI is manageable. Use the symptom checker on identifyepi.com and speak with your doctor. That's identifyepi.com. Sponsored by AbbVie.
Hey, can you blow up some balloons for Jack's party?
I can't. I'm so congested.
You need Sinex Severe from Vicks.
Sinex Severe nasal spray.
Yeah, just Sinex. Breathe.
Sinex Severe instantly relieves nasal congestion and works 6 times faster than nasal decongestant tablets. The 12 hours of relief allow you to get back to the moments that matter without congestion.
Daddy, we need more balloons.
On it.
Try Sinex Severe from Vicks. Just Sinex. Breathe. Use as directed.
When it comes to affordable term life insurance, everyone's whistling the Big Lou tune. If you're over 50, maybe a bit porky, or have type 2 diabetes, $1 million of term insurance may only cost about $200 a month. Even if you're not in perfect health, call Big Lou, because he specializes in finding big chunks of affordable term life insurance for just about everyone. Don't let diabetes or other health glitches keep you from owning $500,000 to $1 million or more of term life insurance. For affordable term life insurance, call Big Lou. Don't hesitate. Call 800-700-6898, 800-700-6898, or visit biglou.com.
Call Big Lou, don't hesitate. 800-700-6898. Call Big Lou, don't hesitate. 800-700-6898. Visit biglou.com.
October baseball is here, which means the MLB stage is bigger, the lights brighter, and your style, it's gotta rise with it. From fresh jerseys and iconic caps to hoodies, jackets, and must-have accessories, every postseason fit tells a story, because October baseball isn't just play, it's what you live, it's what you wear, it's showing off and showing out. So this October, go big, go bold. Rep your squad's postseason moment at MLBshop.com. MLB trademarks used with permission.
Fall means football, and the ultimate game plan starts in your kitchen. At D&K Appliances, we carry winning brands like GE, Bosch, Wolf, and Sub-Zero. So whether it's game day grilling, chilling drinks, or post-game cleanup, we've got you covered. Family owned with personalized service. D&K Appliances delivers, installs, and supports every play. Visit our showrooms in Newtown Square or Flowertown, or online at dkappliances.com. D&K Appliances, the dependable difference.
Does your home never seem to have enough hot water? With the Bradford White Infinity Tankless Water Heater, you'll never run out. The Infinity Tankless heats as much water as you need, whenever you need it. Plus, they're super efficient to save you energy and money. And like all Bradford White water heaters, they're built to be the best for years of reliable performance. So ask your plumbing professional about going tankless with a Bradford White Infinity Series Tankless Water Heater. Visit BradfordWhite.com today to learn more.
Ready to grow your savings and plant the seeds for a stronger financial future? With a growth savings account from First Harvest Credit Union, you can earn up to 3.15 annual percentage yield and enjoy flexible access to your funds. Or explore our competitive certificate and IRA specials to cultivate even more growth. Visit firstharvestcu.com/growth savings or stop by your nearest branch to get started. First Harvest Credit Union, empowering members to do more for 85 years. Membership restrictions apply. Federally insured by NCUA.
In the year 2021, all pet food sold comprised of 94% dry kibble. And now, 5 years later, only 61% continues to be kibble. And everything else is alternative fresh diets. At the Dogs and Cats Rule stores, we've been the leader of fresh premium foods from the beginning. Whether it be raw, gently cooked, air-dried, dehydrated, freeze-dried, and of course that previously mentioned kibble, Dogs and Cats Rule has the largest selection of cutting-edge products of any of the neighborhood pet stores. That's Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
WPHT, WPHT HD, WOGL HD3, Philadelphia. Always live on the free Odyssey app. From the Piazza Premium Automobile Studios.
Powering your drive with 10 brands and 20 locations.
Free speech lives here. It's Kayal and Company on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
And away we go. Live on this Tuesday, October 14th. It is indeed Kayal and Company right here on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. We are always live on the free Odyssey and iHeartRadio apps and, of course, streaming live for your video viewing pleasure over on YouTube, 855-839-1210, the phone number, on social media at 1210 WPHT. I am at Nick Kayal, K-A-Y-A-L. Dawn Stensland with the news. Greg Stocker, the chairman of the board. Phil Omquist, Jimmy Kelly, our associate producers. It is a Tuesday. That means Matt Rooney will join us in studio at 8:30 this morning, just 3 weeks away from the election in the great state of New Jersey. Dawn, good morning. How are you?
Good morning. Happy birthday in heaven, Charlie Kirk.
Oh,
today would have been his 32nd birthday.
Makes sense why Trump is awarding him the Medal of Freedom today.
That's why he rushed back, I think.
There you go. Hello, Gregory.
So, I don't know if you guys saw this. Alec Baldwin plowed his Range Rover into a tree.
Oh, I did see that.
While cruising through the Hamptons.
Is that guy the biggest mess in free society?
Look at that.
Look at
that. Right
Oh.
into the youtube.com/1210WPHT.
That's what having 25 kids
67.
with a younger woman will do to you.
Yeah.
He was with his brother, Steven.
Oh, I hope they're, I mean, they're okay.
Yeah,
though.
they're fine.
Were they coming back from Piazza Land Rover Jaguar?
I don't know. That's a nice car he has too.
Yeah, that's easily $140,000.
Yeah, I mean the weather over the last couple of days has been rough, especially by the he was in the Hamptons, so I'm sure the winds and the.
He wasn't messing around with any unloaded or loaded guns, was he?
I don't know, but.
No, I will say this: there's right now on 95. They have, in Delco, they have a bad accident. So there are a lot of spin outs and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
Although oftentimes we say, the roads are wet, but also your tires may be a little bald. But I suspect that brand new vehicle has very high quality tires.
At what age should we start retesting for driver's licenses?
Oh, I've long thought as soon as you hit 65.
65?
Or as soon as you're eligible for retirement or Social Security or whatever it might be these days. Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think at some point, at some age, we need to start retesting for driver's licenses. And then, don't leave it up to a family member to be like, Mom, Dad, I'm taking the keys from you. Leave it to the, it to the state.
I actually also think liberals...
The only thing I will ever leave to the state.
Yeah.
But... You know what I mean? Like have them take it, and if somebody deems that they shouldn't be driving, then they shouldn't be driving.
And if you're a left winger with a Subaru with lots of bumper stickers, you get retested at 50. I don't make the rules up here.
Because your eyes go and your reflexes aren't as good. 65, I think, is the age that we need to start. And look, that's not being aged. No. At 65, you can be hip with it, all of that, and you can pass with flying colors.
Yeah. My mother-in-law does not want my father-in-law driving anymore, and he is now 67, and he's had diabetes and cancer, and he's had to go through chemo and radiation, and he's got a little bit of brain fog from all of the treatment, so I totally get it. Totally get it.
Yeah, and it shouldn't be up to your mother-in-law or your wife's. Your wife, I don't know if she has any siblings, to say, "Hey, Pop, we need to take the car. We need to take the keys from you."
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, I think part of this is, like you said, with eyesight.
Yeah.
So something where it's not just retaking the test, even if people provide like a doctor's test that their eyes, they have their eyes tested, but also all of these different issues with epilepsy. You see that more and more. People with epileptic seizures.
Yep.
And that sort of thing.
Mm-hmm.
So, and then the other issue, I would say the biggest issue right now is people who are on some kind of medical marijuana or they're on something.
1,000%. I agree with that wholeheartedly.
We should also, because Wayne, our buddy Wayne Bonfiglio, says 20. I agree. We should also raise the driving age too, because 17, 18-year-olds are too young to drive. Sorry, they are. Sorry.
Well, that's why the insurance.
Bad take, but
both states are still 16, right? PA and New Jersey?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
I would raise it to 18.
Pennsylvania, though, because of some horrible accidents with teenagers, that's why, and you'll discover this, not too far away, Nick Kayal, when your twins want, the new sporty Piazza twin vehicles, right?
Yeah, they're gonna get a Piazza Hyundai, not a Land Rover.
Dude, it's still expensive, and you got to pay $2,000 a year just for their insurance.
Oh, great.
It's the insurance. You'll get a good deal from Piazza.
Yep.
But in all seriousness, they have great laws, I think. You can't be on the road. This happened to my son many times where if you're on the road after, and I forget what it is.
11 p.m.
It's 11.
Yeah.
After 11, you're going to get pulled over.
Yep.
Cop's going to follow you and your buddy home.
Yep.
Is that a new law? Because I don't ever remember that being a thing.
A few years old.
Is it? Yeah. Because I don't think it was a thing when I was driving. Because I
Thank
remember
you.
being out till 1 a.m. at 17.
Maybe you didn't get caught.
Well, yeah, that's true. That's true.
Because thank you, Flowertown, Springfield Township. I know them all because they would follow my son home with his buddy. And then we had to drive the buddy home, or spend the night.
Now we see why he went to Elon University. All right, we got a lot to get to today. And by the way, the big question, because there's three things with Matt Rooney when he joins us at 8:30.
Three things.
He's going to contribute to the cut sheet, which is why he'll be here.
Mm-hmm.
The main reason he's here is to give us some insight and some perspective on the New Jersey gubernatorial race between Jack Ciattarelli and Mikey Sherrill. But the question that most of the Delaware Valley is looking to have answered coming up on 8:30 will be whether or not he brings breakfast.
Nobody cares but us.
Actually, it's only I'm the only one who cares.
It's only you because Dawn and I are not going to eat that slop.
Well, it's weird.
Right.
Dawn sent me a text last night. She said, that SOB Rooney better bring me bacon when he's dead to me.
Right.
This was around 7:45.
Yeah, I sent that.
All right, let's get down to business. We have a lot to get to this morning, a lot with the Middle East. By the way, very interesting that all of the pro-Palestinian college campus protesters and those that were marching in the street and laying on bridges, the Palestinians got some stuff in this peace deal as well. I don't see any celebrations. I'm just curious to where all the virtue signalers went, but I guess it's just the times we live in. So we'll talk about that coming up. But right now, let's get to the news. Round number 1 at 6:07. And if I sound like I've been shot out of a gate with a cannon, I have. I'm on my third cup of coffee.
What is wrong with you?
I could not sleep last night.
Why?
I could. I went to bed at like 9:45. I woke up at 3:15 wide awake.
So did I.
Really?
Yeah. 3:08.
Well, I was at the Art Museum steps waiting for you guys at 4:45, like Greg said.
If you missed yesterday's show, Dawn, I don't even think it was, I think it was in the 10 o'clock hour. Dawn played the the Marines, right,
Yes.
running up the art museum steps, and I said that I am going to mandate that at 4:45 every morning, everybody, not just Kayal and Company, everybody at the station gets up and runs up the art museum steps.
There you go.
And I forgot this morning.
It's a great workout.
There you go.
We'll start tomorrow.
Yeah, we'll start tomorrow. We'll begin tomorrow.
Why didn't you? So you couldn't fall back to sleep?
I was up an hour and a half before I typically leave my house, so I just took a shower, I got my clothes out, I packed my little breakfast bag, I had a cup of coffee, threw on the television, looked over the show sheet again, then I'm like, I still have 48 more minutes to go till I have to leave. I'm like, damn it. Another cup of coffee. So that's all right. I'll probably crash around
it's gonna be
9:50 today.
It's going to be bad.
Yeah.
But you wonder what causes that, though? Like if the full moon was last week, so it's, you know what I mean? I think it's primitive.
I'm with Nick. Especially on show days, I wake up 1,000 times. I'm like, am I late?
Yeah.
Am I late?
Yeah.
3:08 this morning, yeah. But I went back to sleep.
Good. Nice work.
40 minutes.
Good job. There you go. All right, let's get to the news. Dawn Stensland, round number 1 at 6:09.
Busy Tuesday morning, as Greg says, Tuesday, October 14th. We are sponsored this morning by American Heritage Credit Union. 56 degrees. In all seriousness, it's spitting out, and there are some spin outs and different fender benders on the roadways, so drive safe as we do have cloudy conditions with a sprinkling spattering of rain this morning. A young teenage boy from Philadelphia is in critical condition. He's said to be fighting for his life this morning, hospitalized after he was shot in the face while police say he was hanging out with friends in the backyard of a home last night. Philadelphia police investigating this one. They were called about 6:30 last night, 3100 block of Gall Street. This is the Port Richmond section of Philadelphia. And officers arrived at the scene. They were responding to 911 calls, and they find the 16-year-old boy gunshot wound to his face, and they rush him to the hospital to get immediate care. Obviously, any kind of a facial wound, is going to, that's heavy bleeding in that situation, but he was shot in the face. So police, from all the reports here, I don't think they waited for the ambulance. I think that every second was, really mattered at that point. So they took him, rushed him to a nearby hospital, critical conditions still this morning. And then other detectives were questioning the other kids who identified a 15-year-old boy who was taken into custody. It's not clear, however, if that 15-year-old, were they playing? Is this a case where some boys were playing with a gun and this was an accident? That's what this is hazy right now.
Oh, yeah.
So they're not releasing names, obviously. These are juveniles. But they have somebody in custody who the witnesses say that was the, one who either brought the gun or was involved with this.
I mean, just speculation, but, responsible gun owners don't leave their guns out. You lock them in a safe, you hide them, you do whatever you do to keep them out of the hands of possibly your child. These are just such preventable tragedies. They really are.
Yeah, it's a great point, and it's so easy to do. So that's the other piece. I think they're trying to solve this part of it, and then the question is, who had the firearm? And Nick, nowadays, was this from home or was this from the street?
And in that case,
unfortunately,
maybe not the parents' fault then if it wasn't from home.
So Philadelphia homicide detectives are now taking over the investigation, and the FBI is involved in a story that we've been talking about and we've been updating for you. A lot of prayers for a beautiful young 23-year-old woman, Kayal Scott, last seen leaving her workplace in Chestnut Hill, which is a senior living facility. And that was over the weekend of October 4th. She's beloved at her work, very responsible individual. And we've been talking a lot about Kayal. Everybody's, police have been putting out the word to search for her. She was popular on social media, and her picture has been pretty much everywhere in Philadelphia since that weekend that she just suddenly went missing. Her phone went dead. So police have not yet said why this case is being investigated by the homicide unit, but the police are saying that Kayal had told people before her disappearance that she was being, quote, harassed. So we know late last week there was a search of a home that looks like this. There's a connection to Kayal's case, and that was the 5500 block of Belmar Terrace in Southwest Philadelphia. And then the next day, there was a search of Arboretum. You may remember this in Germantown. That's like 3 miles from where she was last seen. So it's, if you go straight up Germantown Pike and then Bethlehem Pike, that's where she works, up in the heart of Chestnut Hill. So there's no word on what they found or why the FBI is now investigating. But this is now a homicide investigation. And we all hate to hear that.
Yeah.
A lot of prayers for her.
And that usually doesn't happen up that neck of the woods, right?
Yeah, it's just a
beautiful area.
Yeah, well,
right, Chestnut Hill.
It is. It's a beautiful area. And in this one, was she somehow abducted by somebody? What happened here? So they're following the trail, and hopefully we'll get some answers. And her family, obviously, who's been speaking out, will get some answers. Speaking of, young women who are in danger, or young women in the headlines, I'll take you to another headline, and this has been going on for years. In fact, since January 26th of 2011. This is a case of a beautiful young teacher, 27-year-old Ellen Greenberg. She was stabbed to death, and in this case, this has been very controversial. In fact, there's a documentary out about the case. Her parents have said, she was stabbed 20 times. And initially, the medical examiner's office had ruled it a murder. Then there was a switch, and it was ruled a suicide. Mm-hmm. Her grieving parents said this makes no sense. How does nobody commits suicide with 20 stab wounds, including some to her back of her head, her back of her neck? Very strange. And so her parents locally have been embroiled in lawsuits for years. You think about that. Since 2011, won their case to get a new look at this. Well, we just have the 32-page report from the chief ME, the medical examiner, Dr. Lindsay Simon, releasing this, saying Greenberg would have been capable of inflicting these 20 stab wounds on herself, noting no sign of a struggle at the scene, no sign of an intruder, no other DNA on the knife, and that Ellen, who was a teacher, suffered anxiety. This is in this report.
Yeah,
she
the
suffered
medications.
And so they're saying because she was a teacher, she was suffering a lot of anxiety.
A lot of people commit suicide by stabbing themselves 20 times in the back of the neck, like that.
In the back, in the face, in the head,
like
the neck.
That happens a lot. By the way, the documentary Dawn is referring to is called Death in Apartment 603, What Really Happened to Ellen Greenberg. It's on Hulu. If you haven't seen it, it's worth watching.
Is it really?
Yeah. It's just, this whole case stinks. Shapiro, he was AG at this point, and I there's just a lot to this, and the fact that
you're referring to Josh Shapiro, the governor,
was at the time the Attorney General, before he was governor.
Yeah, and this whole thing stinks.
Well, what I don't understand is there's been multiple flip-flopping from multiple coroners. One coroner in the link that I read that you sent yesterday originally ruled it a murder, and then said, no. The more I look at it, or the more I examine it, I'm just paraphrasing here, it was a suicide. I don't understand how anybody can do that to themselves 20 times. But then again, if there's no DNA, if you're being stabbed in the back of the head, and I'm just playing devil's advocate here, thinking about this logically, shouldn't there be some sort of resistance, unless it just totally catches you off guard and
Well, no, Nick, she had anxiety, so therefore anxiety would cause you to stab yourself 20 times in the back of the head or the back of the neck.
Well, anxiety would also cause you to, I would think, freak out and fight back, right?
Being sarcastic.
I know.
So, I think the problem with these things is that unless it costs a lot of money and energy to get, I don't know that it's not like CSI where they take all of the evidence they had, run it all through the laboratory. Right? I don't know that happened here.
We need to get Road Warrior in here for some forensic analysis.
Let's get, you know what? That's a great thought. Get a Road Warrior team and re-look at the actual evidence.
Yeah, Kayal and Company cold case. Yeah. Road Warrior reopens the file.
Yeah,
big hit.
The whole thing is just like, wasn't there Democrat ties to this?
There was. There have been allegations
yeah.
that her fiance at the time, and that's another piece of this, and
her fiance's family.
Her fiance's family. The allegation is very well connected
in Democrat circles.
Yes,
yeah,
and donor and whatnot. And
So
the allegation is also that the fiance who had claimed that he was locked out of their apartment, and that there are just some things that don't add up there that look suspicious. Although he has never been charged, went on with his life. This was, as I say, this was a long time ago. This was back in 2011,
yeah.
14 years ago.
So when Shapiro runs for president in 2 years, does this story resurface?
Yes, yeah. As well it should, by the way. As well it should, because this whole case stinks. It really does. And I watch a lot of true crime documentaries. I do.
My wife does.
And I'm not I'm not a guy who's sitting here, saying that I, just because I see a documentary, I know the facts of every case, because documentaries can be slanted. I have no illusions that I'm watching something that's straight down the middle.
Sure.
However, with this case, there's just too much. There's just too much here.
These poor parents.
Yes.
I mean,
exactly.
that's
yeah.
Yeah,
they're just trying to get to the bottom of what happened to their daughter.
So do you think it was the fiance, or
I don't?
No, we would never allege. No. We're not here to accuse anybody in all seriousness.
Well,
but no, none of us. The question is not really. I've always understood that if you're a medical examiner, your job specifically look at all of the science, and then you don't have to solve the murder.
No,
it's your job to
Cause
look
of
at
death.
the cause of death.
Right.
That's it.
Right.
And
how they died, not who did it.
Exactly.
Right.
So I don't think her anxiety is necessarily relevant. I think what's relevant is those stab wounds.
Yes.
And all of that.
Mm-hmm.
And so, the fact that who was the first on the scene, was the murder weapon, or the weapon, the knife, was it moved? I believe it was. You know what I mean? There's a lot.
Okay.
Road Warrior says the answer is in the autopsy.
Yeah. But it's also who does the autopsy, right?
Of course.
Does Road Warrior, would he like to elaborate, or does he only give us one sentence every other day?
I know.
Via tweet or text.
By the way, seriously, if you want to watch the documentary on Hulu, it's worth watching.
You mentioned Governor Josh Shapiro. So the accused arsonist, remember, who struck the governor's mansion, Cody Bomber, is scheduled to appear this morning in court for charges of attempted homicide, aggravated arson, and terrorism. And that's connected to that frightening and horrifying arson attack on Pennsylvania Governor Josh Shapiro's residence in Harrisburg. It happened last April. And so Bomber had said that he apparently, in the reports, had told the investigators and admitted that he targeted Shapiro's residence, in particular the governor's mansion, because of Shapiro's, quote, views on the war in Gaza, and had in fact said that if he had come in contact with the governor that night, that he would have bludgeoned him, and I'm quoting here, with a hammer, bludgeoned him to death.
Wow.
And so that's why
nice guy.
Ooh. And so at the time, this was a Jewish holiday.
Mm-hmm.
Governor Shapiro, his wife Lori, their children, their family, all asleep upstairs. And since then, it did provoke, in fact, better security at the governor's mansion, and obviously a ton of damage to the historic mansion as well. Wow. So we have that going on. A lot happening today, and we, of course, will be talking a lot. You'll hear a lot about Charlie Kirk's, what would have been his 32nd birthday, and that is why, of course, President Trump rushed back home after an incredible historic day of that peace accord being signed in the Middle East, now back here where ceremonies will be underway to honor Charlie Kirk with a very prestigious, posthumous, albeit, award. So we'll be talking about that. We are sponsored this morning in Kayal & Company News Live, American Heritage Credit Union. Grow your savings with certificates and IRAs from American Heritage Credit Union. You'll earn 3.90% annual percentage yield, and that's on a 9 or 12-month term. You visit AmericanHeritageCU.org/certificates. Start saving, insured by NCUA Excess Share Insurance. Not a member? That's okay. Join today. American Heritage Credit Union, thank you for sponsoring our first edition. Man, it's 6:23, Kayal & Company News Live, and Oh, Nick, it's kind of a dreary morning to start out the day here. 50, what are we, mid-50s?
Yes. You say it much more professionally. I would argue that this weather just blows.
It does.
54 degrees, a little bit of drizzle. It's going to be cloudy all day, but it's going to dry up as we move along today. Going up to 67 today.
When are we going to see the sun again, Kayal?
Tomorrow.
Thank you.
Yes. Just in time for Tony Bruno.
Yeah, I need some vitamin D.
Yes. Temperatures in the high 60s the rest of the week, and we might get to 70 for the weekend. All right, we'll come back. It's time for a Tuesday Big Take, a peace precedent from the peace president. Stay there. It's Kayal and Company.
Everyone has a fave Wendy's Frosty flavor. And when you're choosing from chocolate or vanilla, it's not that hard. But now, there's all new Frosty Swirls and Frosty Fusions. So try picking your fave from Oreo Brownie Fusion, Pop-Tarts Strawberry Fusion, Strawberry Swirl, Brownie Batter Swirl, Caramel Swirl, and Caramel Crunch Fusion. Not so easy now, huh? For a fresh way to Frosty, gotta be Wendy's. Open till midnight or later.
At participating U.S. Wendy's, hours may vary by location. Oreo is a trademark of Mondelez International Group. Pop-Tarts is a trademark of Kellogg North America Co., LLC. Used with permission.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Workdays can be unpredictable, but your workwear shouldn't be. With the Cintas Apparel Plus program, you'll have freshly laundered garments for everyone on your team delivered every week. Cintas has workwear for just about any job imaginable, with high-performance fabrics and an uncompromising fit that stretches and moves with you. Don't leave looking and feeling good to chance. Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
Politics, the stock market, the Fed. How do you protect your 401k? Tune in to the Retirement Spectrum with Alan Cohen. Saturdays at 6 a.m. and 3 p.m. on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
You've got your whole life ahead of you, so choose a Medicare plan you can count on. And that's what you get with a Medicare Advantage plan from United Healthcare. With more than 45 years' experience serving its members, United Healthcare has plans with low monthly premiums that fit your life today and as your needs change tomorrow. The Medicare annual enrollment period ends December 7th, so go to uhc.com/Medicare today. United Healthcare Medicare plans. It's Medicare coverage Pennsylvania can count on.
You're listening to Leaf Filter Radio, and the guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Coonahan, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions.
Hey, everybody, Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Uh-oh. Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well, I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have leaf filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/radio to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
To get this special radio offer, go to leaffilter.com/radio for your free gutter inspection today and get up to 30% off. That's leaffilter.com/radio for up to 30% off. leaffilter.com/radio. See representative for warranty details.
Feel like everything's clouded by doubt? Visit CaliforniaPsychics.com. Our psychics are available to talk 24/7, and we guarantee if it's not life-changing, it's free. Experience the joy of certainty. California Psychics.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking. The list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward. Don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
I've always wanted to learn French, but the app I tried didn't help.
If you want to memorize words in another language, there's an app for that. But if you want to really learn another language, there's Babbel. Babbel was designed by over 200 language learning experts to be the most effective way to learn another language.
With other language learning apps, I was just playing games. I wasn't really learning. Babbel's different. Every time I open the app, I can choose to work on my writing, speaking, or listening. And it saves my mistakes for me to review, so I'm constantly improving. Babbel feels like it was created intentionally by people who really know what you need to learn another language. Before Babbel, I thought I just wasn't good with languages. But now I'm speaking French. Tout ça, c'est grâce à Babbel.
Want to really learn another language? Save up to 50% on your Babbel subscription when you sign up at Babbel.com. That's Babbel.com to save up to 50%. Babbel.com.
Attention Medicaid patients.
If you're on Medicaid, how would you like if your caretaker was your daughter, your son, your grandchild, or your close friend? If you're on Medicaid, Freedom Care allows you to choose who provides your care, and that caregiver will get paid instantly after their shift. Yes, your caregiver will get paid instantly. This service is available based on Medicaid eligibility. Call 267-692-3782 and ask Freedom Care how to get started with care today. No more worrying about getting care from an aide at an agency. Freedom Care helps you choose who you want to take care of you, and that person gets paid. Call Freedom Care at 267-692-3782. That's 267-692-3782. To get started today, you get a caregiver you know and trust, and they get paid instantly after their shift, and it's free to you. Start now by calling 267-692-3782, 267-692-3782, or go to freedomcare.com.
Drive in with Kayal and Company mornings 6 till 10. Drive home with Rich Zioli afternoons 3 till 7. Live and local on Talk Radio 1210, WPHT, and the free Odyssey app.
6:30 Tuesday morning. It is Kayal and Company fired up, ready to go. A ton to get to. Cut sheet 7:45. Matt Rooney in studio at 8:30. Fight Club coming up at 9:10 this morning, and what occurred today in music history with Phil Almquist at 9:50. But before all of that, we get to another Tuesday Big Take.
The Big Take on Kayal and Company.
Brought to you by Wawa, a peace precedent from the peace president. Donald Trump has broken the brains of Democrats and the legacy media for a decade. 47's political adversaries have called him Hitler for the better part of the last 3 years. And it looks like both should be officially retired effective today. Some Democrats and even mainstream media talking heads praising him beyond belief, while others will just stay quiet or say they paved the groundwork as they scramble for their next spin mode attempt. Can't call a guy Hitler anymore when the nation of Israel likes him more than their own prime minister. It's time for new talking points. Yesterday, we talked about the significance of this deal and all of the developing details. But as Trump has disarmed lifelong Democrats, it's longtime media member Mark Halperin who is saying that Trump has disarmed the Democrats. And he's not wrong. Halperin, who now works on the Megyn Kelly network, wrote this for the Daily Mail. Headline: Trump's overseas triumph disarmed the Democratic attack machine. Halperin reveals how the U.S. political landscape has changed. He writes the following: the merchant of chaos has become the colossus. And in politics, as in nature, size matters. Donald Trump has for years been dismissed by Washington's professional class as an arsonist, a man of instinct, improvisation, and self-promotion, lacking in policy expertise, allergic to process, and indifferent to tradition and precedent. But with his new Middle East peace accord, the president may have accomplished what generations of leaders, diplomats, think tankers, and speechwriters have not. And the result is a moment that could reorder the American political landscape every bit as much as it could potentially reshape and help heal the region itself. The optics of his latest victory for Trump may be inescapably transformative should the peace hold. Trump's staunchest critics may be forced to proffer respect, no matter how grudging. Even Trump's controversial recent use of military power, as in Iran, may be further validated, since the Israel-Hamas deal would have been impossible without the Iran peace deftly addressed. Trump's immediate triumph deprives Democrats of one of their favorite contrasts, the moral superiority of delicate diplomacy over bluster. Democratic leaders, including President Joe Biden, who campaigned on restoring America's steady hand abroad, now face a paradox. Do they congratulate Trump explicitly or risk losing and looking petty by ignoring the achievement? That is from Mark Halperin. And in the wake of this seismic stabilization of the most sinister region of the world, it's worth revisiting how we got here and the once again failed doom and gloom forecast and outlook against Donald Trump. Dare I say, better than expected. Kamala Harris said this last fall during a presidential debate. Listen and watch.
It is very well known that Donald Trump is weak and wrong on national security and foreign policy.
Wrong. In fact, it's quite the opposite. Let's go back to June 21st, 2025. First day of summer. Trump decides to bomb Iran. Listen and watch.
From the White House after those unprecedented strikes against Iran's nuclear enrichment sites, 3 in all in Isfahan, Fordo, and Natanz. And you mentioned the 6 bunker-busting bombs, Sean, that the president told you about. That means 3 B-2 bombers were involved in the strikes tonight because each B-2 bomber can only carry 2 of those 15-ton bunker-busting bombs. So that means 3 B-2 bombers were involved. And as we heard from Jennifer's reporting, it's likely deception was involved. Everyone woke up this morning to chatter about these 6 B-2 bombers flying west over the Pacific, refueling over Hawaii at about 11 p.m. But it's clear now that those were decoys and that another flight of B-2s flew east, likely 3 of them. When you said 6 bunker-busting bombs were dropped, that flight that went east went to the target and annihilated Fordo, as we're hearing, likely destroying Iran's nuclear enrichment program. As you mentioned, for 11 years, President Trump has made clear that Iran will not have a nuclear weapon. That was his red line, and tonight he enforced it.
That was June 21st of this past year. The F around and find out president and his administration has outmaneuvered his predecessors on the most volatile conflict in the history of civilization, the Arabs and the Jews. This paved the way for peace between Hamas and Israel, and I'm old enough to remember hearing academics and political scholars saying, we are barreling ahead straight towards World War III. Guys like Jeffrey Sachs, who thought a month ago we were, in fact, on the verge of World War III, especially on the front with Russia-Ukraine. Let's listen and watch this.
I would say ever-present risk of this hurtling into a nuclear war. That has been true all along, and there does not seem to be any will to pull back from this. As incompetent as the U.S. leadership is, I would absolutely put Starmer, Merz, and Macron in the same level of grotesque incompetence. I don't think any of them reflects the interests of their country, the security of Europe, or a reality of this situation.
Oh, the ever-present risk. We are hurtling towards nuclear war. Maybe we should stop trusting the experts. Jeff, if Trump can achieve peace with radical terrorists like Hamas that are religiously motivated, don't you think he can and will eventually get peace with Russia and Ukraine? But let's hear from Trump on the prospective fear porn and war pandering that now comes to a close. Listen and watch.
As I said earlier, I intend to be a partner in securing a better future. We're going to be working, you're going to be working with the United States, and we're going to make sure that the Middle East is going to be a safe and secure place. It's a very important place in the world, means so much. There were so many people who said the Middle East, and this has been going for many, many decades. I've read it many times that World War III will begin in the Middle East. It's not going to happen. That's not going to happen. There was a time that you would have thought it could have, but it's not going to happen.
Trump, in fact, being lauded by liberal elites who bashed him for a decade. First, it was Hillary Clinton. We gave you her speech yesterday where she congratulated and gave credit to Trump. Now it's her husband, former President Bill Clinton, who posted on social media, quote, "I'm grateful that a ceasefire has taken hold, that the last 20 living hostages have been freed, and that desperately needed aid has begun to flow into Gaza. President Trump and his administration deserve great credit for keeping everyone engaged until the agreement was reached." Chris Saliza, who used to work at CNN and wrote for the Washington Post, tweeted this, quote, "If you can't give Donald Trump credit for what he did on Hamas and Israel, you are a totally blind partisan," end quote. Even Pakistan is praising Trump. Here was their prime minister. Listen and watch.
Wise to say, had it not been for this gentleman, not only, who knows, India and Pakistan are both nuclear powers. Had he not intervened along with his wonderful team, during those 4 days, the war could have escalated to a level. Who would have lived to tell what happened? And similarly, here in this part of the world, in the Middle East, Mr. President, your valuable contribution along with President Sisi, I think history will remember in golden words. I wouldn't say more, except God bless you, God give you long life to serve like this for all time to come. Thank you very much.
And Democrats in office find themselves in the most precarious of positions. The majority of the American public, according to multiple polls, already say that Chuck Schumer and AOC are to blame for the shutdown. Now, there are polls that blame Republicans as well, but that narrative is not just a narrative anymore. It's somewhat palpable. And a majority believe that Republicans will win out and get what they want in this government shutdown. And the Democrats have been promoting violence in office and with citizens in public. 3 weeks from Election Day, Democrats in New Jersey and Virginia dealing with lots of bad press. How do they pivot? How do they handle Trump's most resounding success abroad? That might be vital to not only their short-term future in Virginia and New Jersey, New York aside, we know how that will go, but we're just 55 weeks away from midterms. But let's wrap with a smile, shall we? Here was Alyssa Farah Griffin on The View back in the holidays of 2024 with a bold bet being placed. Phil, audio only, please, if you don't mind. Listen.
Single thing, a 5-alarm fire. Yeah. If he does good, if he gets the Israeli hostages out, I promise I will wear a MAGA hat for one day on the show and say, thank you for doing it. Yeah. She'll knock it right off my head. But like, you have to be able to cheer for wins when they happen and then call out relentlessly the wrongdoing. Well,
I love seeing bets being paid up. Will Alyssa Farah Griffin wear a MAGA hat on The View? Today would seem like a great day to do so. And this would also make a great holiday card for the liberal in your life. Phil, please post this on YouTube. There's the photo of Trump with all of the individuals involved in the peace deal, Jewish and Arab alike. Peace 2025. The headline, peace be with you and also with you. And that's the big take.
The Big Take on Kayal and Company.
All right, Big Take brought to you by Wawa. Now has never been better for you to create your own handcrafted iced coffees and lattes at Wawa. How about this? Pick your milk, flavors, sweeteners, toppings, just the way you like, whether it's bold or simple. Every cup is crafted and created by you. Handcrafted at Wawa. Gotta have a Wawa. 855-839-1210, the number. On social media at 1210 WPHT. And, of course, let it rip in our YouTube comments. I got to tell you, Dawn, yesterday, Bill Clinton, Prime Minister of Pakistan, a lot of people in politics, out of politics, retired, giving praise and credit. Time Magazine covers. I really don't know how the Democrats can spin this one in their favor as they seek spin mode. Your thoughts on just all of the comments and all of the, we'll call them the press briefings yesterday that transpired throughout the course of the hours?
I would say that overall, I think it was a great day. I don't really know how people can put down peace. So I think there were some moments yesterday where we could all say, oh, this is nice. We have peace. And then you just thought to yourself, oh, wait for it. Here it comes. What was going viral was that President Clinton was getting praise for just out and out complimenting the situation in the Middle East.
And then Trump praised him back. He's like, I've always liked Bill. Bill and I have always been good friends. I'm like, here we go. This.
So, look, I think for President Trump, and you think about this, that he'll meet now with Zelensky apparently on Friday. We're learning that. I just believe that that we have to realize, and I think we realize that all of this is interconnected. So I did say this yesterday at some point. I said it maybe during the 11 o'clock hour. But I believe that, for example, just as during the Biden administration, we saw the connection between the disastrous withdrawal from Afghanistan and how that impacted, for example, Putin, who saw weakness and then invaded Ukraine. And so I think that just as we saw those connections being made in a bad way, unfortunately, we now will see the momentum that has been building. And maybe around the world, we didn't realize how Trump was methodically doing this, as far as taking out, weakening, or as I say, neutering Iran, then going to bolster the Arab countries and those partners in business. And that all was laying the groundwork for what happened yesterday in the Middle East. And now moving forward, we see this momentum. And so I believe that this influences, China's watching, because these younger leaders in the Arab countries are seeing this pathway to get out of this whole situation with the old guard of, let's say, Iran and the old guard. You see a lot of the, I would say 40 and 50-year-olds, even 35, 40, 50-ish people talking about when they were growing up, their parents and grandparents, for example, in Iran, which was this beautiful country. I have my sister-in-law, Larry's oldest sister. She and her husband, Bill, they went to Lebanon for their honeymoon. It used to be known as, it was beautiful.
Yeah, beautiful. Yeah.
And so all of these different younger generations, they're saying, why can't we have incredible peace? Why can't we have tourism again? It used to be the Mediterranean of the Middle East, whatever you want to call it. So I think they want this peace and prosperity. They don't want all this terrorism, this war. The vast majority of them don't want that. And so I think that's what Trump was offering those Arab countries back when, a lot of people made fun of, they rolled out the purple carpet, right? And they were talking about all of these tens of billions of dollars of investment over a decade. I think this is ultimately what he was laying the groundwork for. I believe that now we'll see the peace come between Russia, Ukraine, and then the business deals come in with China, because those Arab countries, they want in on things like AI. And so, that's my hope. And that's what I believe President Trump has been doing since February. But I think even the media that, we say is against him has to now see this, and their eyes have been opened by this.
We will get to a tweet from Joe Biden, or at least Joe Biden's actual Twitter feed when we come back, because I know Joe Biden's not putting out tweets. But we also have to rip Marjorie Taylor Greene along the way of predicting World War III. And we're going to get to your calls. David, Ed, everybody on hold, hang tight. I see you. My call screener is working today, so I will come to you when we come back. 855-839-1210. Nick, Dawn, and Greg, it's Kayal and Company on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
Dawn Stensland here. Kick off your fall on a high note. You still have time to find yourself that new certified or pre-owned vehicle from my friends at the Piazza Auto Group. Did you know Piazza carries more than 1,600 pre-owned vehicles at any given time? And not just the brands you've heard me mention like Honda, Acura, Mazda, Hyundai, and Volkswagen, but almost any other brand you can imagine. Now that's selection. Visit PiazzaAutogroup.com, search Piazza's pre-owned inventory, or for a dealer nearest you. Make sure you tell them Dawn sent you.
Let's talk about your health. You need to undergo complex dental surgery. I'm talking the whole 9 yards, implants, crowns, etc. Are you really going to trust just any pop-up dental chain, or do you want the best of the best? When it comes to complex dental surgery, for over 12 consecutive years, Dr. Mike Veneria Dental, has been recognized by his peers as a master of complex, masterful dentistry. Dr. Mike treats other doctors. The experts call Dr. Mike the expert. You want a dentist who actually cares about your health, and with Dr. Mike, it's not about cost, it's about care. His compassion and commitment to your health is his top priority, and that is why Dr. Mike is a dentist the entire Zioli family trusts. When it comes to your health, including your dental health, that's never the time to cut corners. You want the best and only the best. So make your appointment to see him today and get a free dental implant consultation. If you already had an estimate for one, get a second opinion. It's worth doing. 856-786-2020, BenariaDental.com.
Autoimmune disease. Difficult to treat and even more difficult to diagnose. If you've had Lyme disease, post-Lyme, or any type of autoimmune disease, you probably know how difficult it is. That's why you should contact Dr. Molly Fantasia and the team at Innovative Medical Associates. Through their unique hydration protocols, Dr. Molly and her staff have helped hundreds navigate the difficult journey of autoimmune, Lyme disease, or post-Lyme. To set up the initial consultation, which is complimentary, call 856-489-0505. That's 856-489-0505. Or visit their website, innovativemedicalassociates.com, for additional information. Do what many others have done who have either been misdiagnosed or just led down a path to nowhere. Contact Innovative Medical Associates. That number again, 856-489-0505.
Hey, it's Rich Zioli here with my friend Matt from Emmons Roofing and Siding. When it comes to protecting your home, you need a roofer that you can trust to do the job right.
That's why at Emmons, we're not just another contractor. We're your neighbors who've built our reputation on honesty, craftsmanship, and superior customer service.
Well, take it from me. Whether it's a roof repair or a full replacement, siding, windows, or doors, Emmons delivers long-lasting protection and peace of mind.
The most expensive project is the one you do twice, so call us today at 856-556-3229 or visit callemmons.com.
You're listening to Leaf Filter Radio, and the guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Coonahan, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions.
Hey, everybody, Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Uh-oh. Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well, I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have leaf filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/deal to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
To get this special radio offer, go to leaffilter.com/deal for your free gutter inspection today and get up to 30% off. That's leaffilter.com/deal for up to 30% off. leaffilter.com/deal. See representative for warranty details.
From North Wales to Willingboro, we know your favorite stations, Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Ain't seen nothing yet.
It's Kayal and Company, 6:50 as we continue live on this Tuesday morning. Nick, Dawn, and Greg, Talk Radio 1210, WPHT. Get us on the free Odyssey, iHeartRadio apps. Watch us on YouTube. Download the podcast. Hit that follow button, Apple iTunes. We're pursuing another goal, and we're closing in on somewhat of a friendly enemy in the follow, download, rate, review, subscribe wars.
When I say we're getting close, we are getting really close.
Super close.
So if you haven't done it yet, I'm asking you to go, iPhone users, go to your podcasts. Just type in podcasts. It's an app that comes up. And just type in Kayal and Company and just hit the follow button. That's all you have to do. Follow. You can be a hero for one day.
Exactly right.
You can be a hero for one day by hitting that follow button, but it helps us tremendously.
Just iPhone users.
Just iPhone users.
Not you droid
Yeah.
dweebs.
Nah. You can be hero.
Green boxers.
Oh, God. I can't
We
take-
appreciate
I
you
can't
green
take-
boxers
I
on
can't
the
take
radio.
green boxes.
But in the digital world of downloads, we're Team Blue Box, baby.
Yeah.
You hear that, Phil Almquist?
Last night, by the way, we had a great event at the Zillock Performing Arts Center in
I saw that.
Bucks County Community College with Jack Carr.
Yeah.
Great. By the way, his new book, amazing. It's his best work yet.
He's a bad dude.
Jack Carr is a badass. And the nicest guy you will ever meet. And I was talking backstage with some of his people, and we were having the argument about Apple playlists versus Spotify playlists because his book takes place in 1968. So I said it'd be cool to have a 1968 playlist for people when they come in. And I gave them an Apple playlist. And they're like, no. We have a Spotify playlist.
Uh-oh.
I'm like, oh. Well, okay then.
Well, which is
all right.
interesting. I actually use Spotify on my Apple iPhone. So
Well, yeah, of course you can.
Okay.
But
I'm a very inclusive guy.
Mine, when I do the Apple AirPlay on the on my Toyota RAV4, it skips sometimes when I use Spotify, so I have to go
does
over
on my
to
car
Apple.
as well.
Does it?
Yeah. Sometimes I think it's the Wi-Fi connection. It'll happen on 476 or 202.
Mine only does that with Spotify, though. It doesn't do it with Apple, so that's why I've just kind of
All right.
defaulted to using Spotify.
Might have to
Or
delete
Apple, excuse
Spotify
me.
and go Apple.
Yeah.
All right. David is in Lexington, South Carolina, streaming us on possibly a Droid or an iPhone. But either way, he's calling in. Hello, David.
Hey, Nick, how you doing?
What's up, dude?
You know, Trump just showed it's easier to negotiate with terrorists than it is Democrats.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
Right? So, but what's really kind of refreshing is we're starting to see some of them come around. We've seen a few clips here and there, Abby Phillip and others. They're starting to kind of say, you know, guys, it's y'all when talking to the Democrats. And all this messaging they've been putting out, oh, it's the Republicans holding it up. You guys, and what's going to be really funny is watching certain Democrat voters go, you guys are bending over backwards for the illegals. You don't care about us. You care more about the illegals than you do us, American citizens.
Agreed, but David, you know how this works. It's like the same thing with Jake Tapper. When he got outed for not doing a better job of calling out Biden's decline, we were like, oh, Jake Tapper's having a moment of truth. And then 10 days later, he's right back to the same Jake Tapper. So Abby Phillip will sit there and say, maybe we should give Donald Trump credit.
Right.
And then in 2 days, she'll be back there fighting with Scott Jennings and watching him get steamrolled by her panel
Right.
of stooges.
Yeah, and I'd love to know.
I've kind of seen that.
Yep. Thanks, David. Go ahead, Don.
I'd love to know if their agent called them and said, you know, there's this, you know, trend that people, you know, maybe you should mix it up a little bit, defend. I just think that these people fear for their jobs. They have new management coming in. We see this changes happening at CBS, and we see it across the board. And I think that these individuals, they have huge contracts. These are big jobs that are very tough to get. And I think they love their jobs. I think they love their jobs more than they love high quality journalism.
Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right, because it's not journalism anymore. It's opinion commentary with a traffic cop and then 5, quote, pundits or experts. I would just love to know where all the pro-Palestinian protesters in the streets of American cities and college campuses went. You know, remember, we are now 2 years and 1 week removed from October 7th, 2023. We talked about it. We had Penn, we had Harvard, we had Columbia in New York, we had other Philadelphia colleges. What was it, Havertown or some other local, smaller private schools here. Like that whole virtue signal of from the river to the sea and all that nonsense. Where are all those college kids and those young, white, wealthy, liberal punks that wanted to get out there and have their moment of fame and their 15 seconds of virtual and viral clickbait engagement farming? Remember the kid at the University of Austin? They got zip tied by security and the police carried him out like he was a tree that fell over on the Schuylkill. Where are all those people at now? Because last time I checked, I've seen every Arab nation, including those that are in Gaza, that are Palestinian, celebrating. The Jews are happy. Americans are happy. Families are reunited. The president gets to take a victory lap. Like everybody seems to have gotten a little bit of what they wanted. And I'm just wondering where all those paid protesters disappeared to. I guess they're all in Portland for the rest of the fall, right?
Well, I think you're right. They've moved on to something else. But I also think we have to take an internal look and think about the weakness of the minds of young people and the indoctrination, which I know we look at and talk about every day. But what I mean is, you now realize people in the Middle East, they want peace and prosperity. They don't want all of these. I think the vast majority of people in the Middle East who live there actually don't support this far terror situation that they have in their own country that plagues their own people. And that's what we're learning. And so you have to ask yourself, we are in the United States of America and allowed the indoctrination of kids throughout and this is public, private schools, and I would say probably more private schools than public schools, perhaps, some of them, but then certainly higher education. And it seems like the more prestigious the institution, the more they were indoctrinated.
Yeah.
And so we have to take an internal look at this and say, what is the matter with us that we did not even see this? we didn't see it until the pandemic.
855-839-1210. If you want to jump in, we'll continue with your calls. Also in hour number 2, I want to get to a couple of stories on free speech and also this protest culture that is percolating in America. We have seen now for multiple years. We'll get to that. And then also I have to get to, as we wrap up this conversation with the Middle East and with wars, got to rip Joe Biden, got to rip Marjorie Taylor Greene. By the way, when did, we always talk about Fetterman, and people say, when did Fetterman get red-pilled? When did Marjorie Taylor Greene get blue-pilled?
It's also interesting, too, that everybody loves Fetterman speaking out, but Marjorie Taylor Greene speaks out, and I've said this before, I'm proven right, that when she speaks out, everybody's like, she's a traitor. She's a traitor. But we love Fetterman speaking out. We don't like Marjorie Taylor Greene speaking out.
Fetterman's on the right side of history here. Fetterman's pro-Israel, not pro-Hamas.
Okay, I'm just saying
I'm
that
wondering,
it's very interesting, all the backbenchers out there like, Marjorie Taylor Greene saying things we don't like. But Fetterman, we cheer on.
I love when somebody breaks from party lines and talking points and is a free thinker.
Yeah.
No,
you don't really.
No,
you don't.
I just don't understand how Marjorie Taylor Greene has made this pivot. It's almost like she's becoming Chris Christie. I've got the clips. I've got the tape. We'll play it when we come back. We'll see if I'm overreacting or if she's just on the wrong side of history. It's Kayal and Company, Hour 2. Stay there.
You know what's beautiful? The Jug Handle Inn. Spread your wings and enjoy good times, great friends, and amazing food. The Jug is famous for their award-winning wings. Try the Tony Bruno sauce. But they offer so much more. The Jug is perfect for lunch, dinner, or a late-night snack with monster burgers, scrumptious nachos, huge fresh salads, fries, and tots. Don't miss a minute of your Phil's action, yo. And the Champion Birds with great specials every day. Come rediscover the Jug Handle Inn in Cinnamons and find them online at thejughandleinn.com.
Hi, I'm Eric Rosanello from Rosanello's Windows. For nearly 40 years, our family-owned company has helped protect your home, your family, and your comfort. Our built-to-last, energy-efficient windows, doors, and roofs keep you warmer in winter, cooler in summer, with year-round savings. No high-pressure sales, just honest advice and expert installation. Call or visit rosanellos.com for a free, no-obligation consultation. If you're thinking windows and doors and roofs, you're thinking Rosanellos.
WPHT, WPHT HD, WOGL HD3 Philadelphia. From the Piazza Premium Automobile Studios, powering your drive with 10 brands and 20 locations. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
When you go on vacation, does it make sense to have someone else pack for you? Of course not. The same can be said for your retirement. Your 401k could be packed with things you don't know about or even need. If you're close to retirement but don't have a plan customized to your goals, that's kind of like taking a 30-year vacation with no idea what's in your suitcase. Seems like a stressful way to start what should be a relaxing time. Jim Cipriotti and the Retire Ready Financial Group can help you unpack your savings and build a plan to help reduce future taxes, along with a clearly defined income strategy. Call Jim at 610-894-7415 for your complimentary retirement game plan, or visit retirereadyfg.com. That's 610-894-7415.
Investment advisory services offered through Retire Ready Wealth Management, a registered investment advisor. Insurance and annuities offered through James V. Cipriotti, Retire Ready Financial Group, LLC, NPN number 2083768.
You're listening to Leaf Filter Radio, and the guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Cunahan, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions.
Hey, everybody, Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Uh-oh. Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well, I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have leaf filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/deal to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
To get this special radio offer, go to leaffilter.com/deal for your free gutter inspection today and get up to 30% off. That's leaffilter.com/deal for up to 30% off. leaffilter.com/deal. See representative for warranty details.
Hey, this is Larry Steinitz with Investor Schooling. I've been talking about myself for all these years. Now it's time for you to hear from one of our great clients.
Investor Schooling lives up to the promises. Larry's a great teacher, teaches about the whole new approach to thinking about money. Taken to heart many of the things that he's taught me, and my financial life has improved.
Come to Investor Schooling, and you could be just like Charlie and change your financial life. Go to investorschooling.com. We will see you Thursday.
Do you have a dark curiosity? Heart Starts Pounding, Horrors, Hauntings, and Mysteries is a weekly podcast hosted by me, Kayal Moore. Each week, I'll take you on a dark journey through terrifying true urban legends, bizarre true crime cases, chilling tales of backwoods horror, and more. So if you're looking to join a passionate community of the darkly curious, check out Heart Starts Pounding on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts. And remember, stay curious.
Free speech lives here with Rich Zioli weekday afternoons 3 till 7 on Odyssey's #1 talk station, 1210 WPHT.
Mustard. 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 Yeah, it's the Mustard Remix. Kayal and Company, Hour 2. Live here on a chilly, damp, dreary Tuesday morning. Girls, by the way, my daughter's getting braces today at 11 o'clock. Last night, wife's birthday. Big shindig.
Both of them are at the same time?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. From spacers and expanders to braces.
Is that usual?
Well, when so Olivia, her mouth, she's got enough rows of teeth. She's like a piranha. Like, it's just the most bizarre thing of all time. And then Mia's got a little bit of a thing where they're going to actually have to. By the way, they still do the twisting of the key on the braces in the mouth. I would have figured that was, something that died out 30 years ago.
I've never had braces.
I never have either.
Yeah.
Dawn, you ever have braces?
I had braces for like 10 months.
Really? With your great genes, I figured
10 months.
You never
Why would you only have them for 10 months? I have to know. Why did you only have them for 10 months?
Because my mom insisted on it, even though my teeth were really straight. And then I had like this little separation. And they figured out, my dad was like, it's ridiculous. She doesn't need braces. So they took me to somebody else who just took out like a little.
Oh, you had the gap.
Like a little tiny gap.
Oh. Yeah, they took that out. Yeah.
It's called it's not a vasectomy, but it sounds like that. It's like it starts with an F.
Oh.
But anyway.
Okay.
They just took that little thing out, vasectomy or something I don't know. And boom, good to go.
Nice. I was teasing the girls last night as they had their last supper. I said, you're not going to be able to eat that for a while. No chewing gum, no hard candy. I said, so do you want me to call you brace face or metal mouth moving forward? And I said, thanks for having messed up teeth. There goes Daddy's liquor expenses.
The only thing I will say, my sons had Invisalign, and I got talked into that.
Disaster?
Yeah, because they're not, the girls might do it, but yeah.
Yeah.
Just get the braces, do it. It will go faster.
Well, now we need the clear braces, though. So you can't see them as obviously and easily when you smile. And, of course, the clear ones, they cost more.
Great.
For God's sake, dude. They're your children.
Yeah, so? What does that mean? Isn't my love enough? Isn't a roof, 3 hots and a cot enough?
Never.
No.
Never.
Your love. That sounds like a song.
Yeah.
Isn't my love enough?
6 years and 48 weeks ago, Dawn. 6 years, 48 weeks. Not that I'm counting it down, but just
6 years?
So what?
Until they turn 18.
And you think that they're going to be out at 18?
I already have a Sharpie stare on the calendar.
Dude, Stacia lived at home till she was 29 3/4. Okay?
Wow.
Like that nowadays, you're lucky if they're out by 30.
So, God.
That's fine. If they won't leave, I will. Anywho. All right.
But the moms want, here's the problem, and also the moms want them to stay till they're till you die.
Yeah.
And the husbands are like, get out.
Right. Because moms don't want to be empty nesters, right?
Yeah, you love your kids.
You're kind of dealing with that right now, aren't you?
Moms just don't want to be alone with their husbands.
Exactly. That too. Trust me, the feeling's mutual. All right, so from a couple of pain in the asses to another pain in the ass. Marjorie Taylor Greene I have, and this has been well established on this show, love-hate relationship with Marjorie Taylor Greene. For everything she does that I like, there's something she does that I have to call out. Power cleans in the gym.
Just like John Fetterman.
Just like John Fetterman, right? Yeah, not reading a bill before you sign it. Had I have known this, I never would have signed off on the one big, beautiful bill. Okay, thanks, Marjorie. Glad to see that we're paying your salary and you can't even read what you put your John Hancock on. But that's neither here nor there. All of these headlines out here. CBS News, Georgia voters react as Marjorie Taylor Greene backs Obamacare subsidies. The Hill, Greene's deepening split with GOP leaves Republicans exasperated. The Washington Post, Marjorie Taylor Greene, tearing into her own party, says GOP men in Congress are, quote, weak. On and on and on. I could go through all these headlines, mainstream media, Fox News, you name it. And then there's this clip where right after, and I gave you the news report from Fox News when Trump decided with the big bunker buster to rip up Iran and their nuclear capabilities in June. We gave you that as part of the big take on the path to peace in the Middle East. But I want to play this. Phil, this is clip K1, and this goes along with all of the other experts, but it ties into Marjorie Taylor Greene's recent transition here ideologically. This was her back in June saying what Trump and the Trump administration did in June with Iran was going to lead us to nuclear war and World War III. K1, roll it.
Tell you what, 6 months in, Steve, and here we are turning back on the campaign promises, and we bombed Iran on behalf of Israel. Yes, it was on behalf of Israel. We're entering a nuclear war, the World War III, because the entire world is going to erupt. And you want to know the people that are cheering it on right now? Their tune is going to drastically change the minute we start seeing flag-draped coffins on the nightly news, on Fox News that brainwashes all the baby boomers, and on CNN that brainwashes all the Democrat baby boomers. And that is exactly how this is going to go down.
It's amazing. That is a great clip.
So
Fox News that brainwashes all the baby boomers. Amen.
There's the Congresswoman on Steve Bannon's War Room show. Have I seen any flag-draped coffins? Have we had nuclear war? Is World War III on the precipice of happening? I would actually argue that there's more divide right now and conflict here in the United States than across the pond with what's going on with all of these escalating tensions. I'm so tired of the fear porn and the, oh my God, world. And I don't care if it comes from Democrats, legacy media, Republicans, talk radio hosts. We're not on the verge of World War III. Can we stop with the nonsense and getting everybody all anxietied up and losing their collective minds? And Marjorie Taylor, I'm totally fine if you break from party lines. I'm the last person in talk radio that just spews talking points from the administration. I try to critically think and evaluate and be consistent on every front. And if that means criticizing Marjorie Taylor Greene, I've done it. I've criticized Trump. I've criticized DeSantis. I really don't care because they're politicians and they're fair game. But, what is up with this woman all of a sudden? Is she feeling the heat from her district, the 14th district in Georgia? I believe she represents Rome, Georgia, or she's from Rome, Georgia. But with this whole government shutdown and healthcare, the only conclusion I can arrive at, which if this is accurate, then I give her credit. There's a lot of poor people in the district she represents, and she's feeling the heat. Other than that, I can't come up with a logical conclusion, Dawn.
Yeah, that's just it. She's under pressure. She is, I think, speaking to her specific constituents.
Poor white people.
And
isn't that a good thing?
But I think
isn't
she's
that what we elect them to do? Not to tout party lines, but to speak for the people that elected you?
Which I'm fine with. But I'm also not going to acquiesce to the Democrats of healthcare for illegals. Like Ro Khanna was saying, well, it's not really that much. It's actually only 5 or 10%. But when you extrapolate the data and you do the long math, the amount of money for, I would much rather see that go to the poor people in Rome, Georgia, versus those that came here illegally in the last 4 years.
I was looking this up because I recalled that she had said, so she confirmed last May that she's not going to, there was speculation that she would actually run for the Senate. She's obviously in the House, but she would run for the Senate
against Ossoff
next year. Yeah. And so I wonder what her plans are.
Well,
is she running
yeah.
for something else?
I do wonder because
Or
you
is
always,
she just representing
Or is she
the
just
people
yep, is she
who elected her?
Is she yep, and Greg could be exactly
yeah,
correct.
and if Greg's correct, it's a fair point. Like, I get it.
Here's
Is she just running her mouth with Steve Bannon and when I say running, I mean is she speaking her mind?
One
and
of my
that's what
biggest-
she felt
yeah.
at the time.
And just to show you I'm being fair, whether it's Marjorie Taylor Greene or AOC, AOC apparently never goes back to her district. They're not too happy with her. Like, I hate when they use those people in those districts to get to where they are on Capitol Hill, and then they get more focused on being a guest appearance on Sean Hannity's show and rushing for microphones and cameras, as opposed to representing the people that put you there.
Agreed. And she is one that doesn't shy away from any interview or camera. So you are correct in that. My whole point with this is that how do you guys think this play? We know how this plays on the world stage, and it's a great thing. And anybody who says that anything other than bringing hostages home and a peace deal for the Middle East is not a good thing is being a disingenuous dick.
Yep.
So I don't. That's not where I'm coming from with this. Like, we all know it's a good thing, but in the voters' minds, when guys, I hate to tell you, but the price of things is still out of control. So when electric bills, heating bills are still out of control, when the price of groceries is still out of control, how do you think this plays to those voters? I think that's what she's speaking to more, is that we elected you to do something, and, well, this is great. We want, the price, what's happening here in America.
America first.
Yes.
Yeah, no,
exactly.
totally get it. Which is why I think certainly, and not to say that you can't start on one or improve on one or keep getting better with one while you do something else. But this is why we talk about, with the backdrop of being story being peace today. This is why Trump has got to get Russia, Ukraine done. And again, Trump can handle multiple things. His administration can do more than one thing at one time. But you got to get this whole Russia, Ukraine thing over with, so that you can have the economy where you need it to be next year.
Zelensky's coming to the White House on Friday. We're gonna give him more weapons.
Go home.
I'm telling you.
I know.
So away. There's still that. There's still that happening. So
Tomahawks for Ukraine. Hot topic on Friday.
Meanwhile, I can't afford a tomahawk ribeye.
Oh, for God's sake! That's where I think that's more of where Marjorie Taylor Greene is coming from. I can't believe I'm defending her.
Wait, but Trump? It's the blonde.
So let me get this straight.
It's the hottie blonde thing.
Marjorie Taylor Greene
together.
is having a rift with Trump, and Greg Stocker's agreeing with Marjorie Taylor Greene.
I don't think she's having a rift.
I don't think. I'm not saying that I agree with what she's saying. I'm saying that I think that it is more of she's representing her constituents in Georgia who are struggling to get by, who, hey, great for peace in the Middle East, that's wonderful, but I can't afford to put food on my table. What are you doing about that? Yeah. I think that's more of her issue than anything else of, and by the way, they're not wrong.
No.
They're not wrong.
Well, one of the headlines from the Bulwark is a great one. What is going on inside Marjorie Taylor Greene's brain? The Georgia Congresswoman has been increasingly restless with Donald Trump. What does it mean for MAGA's future? I don't think it means anything for MAGA's future.
I think she's running for governor for 27. Kemp is term limited. And I think, or 26, I should say. So I think she wants to be the governor of Georgia. Mm-hmm. That's what I think.
Yeah. And
so she's trying to make headlines, and she's trying to gain support. And because Trump doesn't seem to pay attention, does he? She says she's the one person who's allowed to say what she said on Steve Bannon's show, but then at the same time, she says she remains loyal to Trump. She absolutely remains loyal to him, which, when you hear that, you think, huh. But I think Trump knows what she's doing. I just think she's running for governor.
She's doing her own politicking.
Yeah, because there are so many people who are putting their hat
anybody
in the
to
ring.
be loyal to. Like, it's just gross. It sounds like when you say it like that, it's gross. Like, be loyal to the people that put you in office. Don't be loyal to a party or loyal to a president or loyal to a cult leader. I don't want to hear it. I want to hear you being loyal
Trump
to the people who
hugely popular
who put you in office.
I think
end.
she likes Trump.
Well,
I think
it's also a delicate
she can like him,
balance,
can't
too,
she?
because if she pushes back too much against Trump, a lot of that is her base, which is interesting because she has to answer to her base in Georgia, but also there's a big base that obviously are Trump supporters, so it's kind of like, it's like being a local versus a national, right? You got to kind of juggle both of them. But, I mean, this idea that she has been an ardent loyalist in the last 6 months is not true. Right here in this article, Green has offered stinging criticisms of the Trump administration's handling of deportations, the Epstein files. Don't forget that when she was out there with those women, which, by the way, isn't that coming up this week?
This week.
Okay.
They're supposed to come back to Capitol Hill this week, yeah.
And she's also been critical of him with tariffs. And they write, most crucially, she slammed Republicans' negotiations on the government shutdown, saying her party needs to compromise with Democrats to prevent Obamacare subsidies from expiring. Quote, I'm not willing to be a cheerleader, she said on Tim Dillon's podcast.
Because, well, here's the thing, too, is that with the government shutdown, a lot of her constituents rely on government subsidies.
Yep.
So they're the ones that are being like, hey, do your job. We're not getting our whatever. So she's feeling the heat from her constituents.
Good.
So, yeah, exactly.
Good. I'm saying that. These people are we're paying all of these people, and by the way, we don't have a Pennsylvania budget either. We're paying $179,000. That's let's call it their base salary because the perks are through the roof. They all become
what's on the books.
Millionaire, right?
Yeah.
And then even here in Pennsylvania, in Harrisburg, they make, what do they make? 129 G's or whatever. So all of these people, they should first and foremost, no more pensions, no more benefits after they get out, health benefits. Whatever health benefits they get should be the marketplace, right? You get Obamacare. You voted for it, you get whatever you vote on.
Or pay for it yourself like a small business owner does.
And then as well, they should absolutely not be making $179,000. That is crazy. So everybody else has to worry in the government about not being paid during the shutdown, except them during the pandemic. None of them worked, even City Hall. We've talked a million times about. No, we need to change the culture. We need to wake up. And all of these government workers, but in particular lawmakers, they should, slash their salaries in half.
I'm glad you say that because I just heard an ad yesterday. Radnor Township, speaking of people that deserve what they get paid, Radnor Township Police is hiring because of a shortage, and Radnor Township Police will start you at $89,000 a year plus full-time benefits and a great pension plan. Heard the ad yesterday. So think about that. $90,000 to be a cop in this day and age.
It's not a ton of money these days. Though.
Better than what it used to be.
But that is, if you're a police officer, think about, you're looking at like a member of Congress and the way that AOC and these people talk about law enforcement.
And they make twice what you do.
More than twice in many cases.
Yes.
So that would be the great way to deal with term limits, by the way. Just have people, it's $49,000 a year. That's what you get, whether you serve in Congress in D.C. or whether you're at the capital of your state. $49,000, cap it off. And if you don't like it, dude, this is not a career. This is public service.
Yeah.
Do it for 2, 4, 6 years, whatever.
Let's see if you're really in it for the right reasons.
That's right.
Right?
I agree with you, Nick.
Yeah. 855-839-1210. Let's go to Ed in Delran. Ed, you're on Talk Radio 1210. Ed, how was the shore this weekend?
Well, I loved it, but I got to give you a rhyme first. When it comes to free speech, Nick, Dawn, and Greg are the ones I want to reach because they don't preach, they just teach.
Wow, nice.
And class is in session,
Thank
buddy.
you very much.
I had so much fun in North Wildwood, and I've been to lots of political rallies over the years. That was the best political rally I ever went to in my entire life.
The Chitterelli rally in Wildwood on Friday, right, Ed?
Oh man, and I got to meet Rich Cioli for the first time.
Yeah.
I saw Dom G over in Mulligan's. Me and my son had lunch there. I had a blast.
Yeah, Jack Daniels was there.
It's a good time. Yeah.
And Matt Rooney.
And Matt Rooney.
Yeah. It was awesome, my friends.
Did you meet Scott Pressler by chance?
Yes, I did. I talked to him.
Yeah? Did he let you brush his hair?
No, but I commented and appreciated the fact that he's working so hard to get Jack and New Jersey back on track.
Yeah, no, see, you started with a rhyme and you ended with a rhyme.
By the way, this I saw on Twitter, I think it was Scott Pressler out knocking on doors in Warrington.
Oh, wow.
Warrington, Pennsylvania.
Yeah? What's he doing coming through Bucks County?
I'm not. Well, I mean, I know everybody's talking about New Jersey, but we also have an election that's going to decide the Supreme
the justice.
Court. Yes,
the justice is here.
Yes.
So they want to reinstate them. Linda Kearns will be every Wednesday. She's here, so Linda Kearns will be talking about this. But the fact that these judges, if they are pushed through, it's every 10 years.
Yeah.
And so these 3 Democrat judges have a lot of power. And then as well, it also bolsters, for example, the next, if indeed, and it's speculated that Governor Josh Shapiro will run for president, it bolsters that. So there's a lot to it.
All right.
Layers.
Let's do it. All right, coming up next, and we're just about 20 minutes out from the cut sheet, Matt Rooney about an hour from now. I want to get to a couple of stories on free speech. We have a petition to protest against the Bad Bunny Super Bowl halftime show.
Oh, for God's sake.
Yeah.
Pam Bondi, Kristi Noem react to being spoofed by Amy Poehler and Tina Fey on SNL, and defending speech even when your side hates it. All wrapped into one when we come back. A little protest culture, free speech when we come back. It's Kayal and Company, Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
As the leaves change, it's the perfect time to refresh your home with Kitchen Magic. For over 45 years, we've been family-owned, American-made, and tariff-proof, delivering quality kitchen and bathroom models you can trust. And now this fall, we're giving you even more to smile about. Enjoy 40% off installation on every kitchen and bathroom project. Bring warmth, comfort, and style into your home this season with savings you'll love. Call Kitchen Magic or visit kitchenmagic.com today.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Workdays can be unpredictable, but your workwear shouldn't be. With the Cintas Apparel Plus program, you'll have freshly laundered garments for everyone on your team delivered every week. Cintas has workwear for just about any job imaginable, with high-performance fabrics and an uncompromising fit that stretches and moves with you. Don't leave looking and feeling good to chance. Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
If you're drowning in IRS debt and can't afford to pay, then you need to take advantage of special IRS tax programs that are available and free yourself from IRS collection efforts once and for all. Due to the financial hardship consumers are facing throughout the country, the Internal Revenue Service has made it easier to settle delinquent tax problems. An open phone line has been established by Community Tax for consumers to call and see if they qualify. Take down this number or store it in your cell phone, but call the Community Tax Helpline at 800-536-9607. If you owe back taxes to the IRS and cannot afford to pay them back, or even if you have years of unfiled tax returns, there's no need to fear anymore. But you have to call the Community Tax Helpline today at 800-536-9607 for the help that you need. Don't take on the IRS alone. They can attack your wages, savings, pension, home, and even your Social Security check. Call 800-536-9607 for your free consultation and to see if you qualify. That's 800-536-9607.
Hi, this is Dom Giordano. Are you feeling run down? Skip the quick fixes that wear off fast. Fuel your day the natural way with Rescue Orosine. This unique supplement works at the cellular level to help your body produce steady, lasting energy so you can power through work, family, and whatever life brings. Plus, it supports a healthy heart and blood pressure, giving you daily support to feel your best. Right now, you can get a special buy one, get one free deal. Just use the code MyEnergy when you order Rescue Orosine today. Call 800-26-ALIVE, 800-262-5483. Speak with a friendly rescue product consultant or visit res-q.com and enter that code MyEnergy at checkout. Don't miss out. Double up on your daily energy supply with this limited time offer. Rescue Orosine, lasting energy naturally. Get it right now, res-q.com, 800-262-5483.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. If you've been injured in a car accident, call America's largest injury law firm. For over 35 years, my mission has been to deliver more for our clients, to deliver more for you. Injured? Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Here's retirement phase expert Joanne Small-Canella with today's report.
This week, we're sounding the alarm on what we call the Titanic of investments, variable annuities. On the surface, they sound safe. They're promoted as a guaranteed way to grow and protect your money. But like the Titanic, it's what you cannot see below the surface that can sink you. By definition, a variable annuity is a tax-deferred vehicle that allows you to choose from a selection of investments that then can pay an income that is determined by the performance of the investment you choose. And what are those investments? They're mutual fund subaccounts which behave like regular mutual funds but with less flexibility. Your money rises and falls with the markets in these mutual fund subaccounts, and like any stock market investment, you can lose principal. These variable annuities come with a multitude of ongoing fees. The mutual fund subaccount fee usually will be around 1% per year. But on top of the 1% per year, most variable annuities tack on additional fees, including administrative fees, mortality fees, and a multitude of rider fees. Add all the fees together, and your accounts could be charged a total of between 3 and 5% or more per year. Most of those fees are paid for the entirety of the time that your money is in the variable annuity. And if you want to remove your money in a lump sum for early withdrawal, you will likely be subject to stiff penalties. As your money follows the markets up and down in the mutual fund subaccounts, think about the impact that those fees would have on your own investment. Over a 10-year period, your growth could be diminished by 30 to 50%. And to add insult to injury, if you choose to take an annual payout over time, those fees could eat into the payout you receive to the point where you wouldn't receive your initial investment back for over 20 years. So how can you tell if you're aboard this Titanic of investments? If you get a quarterly statement from a life insurance company, then you have a 911 situation for your retirement nest egg. And you need to call a retirement phase expert to send a lifeboat that will rescue you from what we call the worst investment in the history of the world.
To hear more reports that'll impact your retirement future, join Joanne Small-Canella on the Crash Proof Retirement Show, Saturdays at 11 a.m. on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
Now you can listen to Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the iHeartRadio app.
Mustard. Just not on my breakfast meats, which, by the way, we're an hour away from Matt Rooney joining us in studio. What will he have to say about Jack Chitterelli, Mikey Sherrill? How will he dazzle us as we riff on the cut sheet? And will he provide breakfast?
Sorry.
And mustard.
Sorry, I had to do that.
And ketchup and hot sauce and everything else that you would put on said breakfast. Which really, actually, at this point now, it's really indefensible if he comes in here unprepared without coffee or, food. It's only his fourth time here. He's figured out his travels. He knows the way the Schuylkill is. He's got this daycare situation taken care of. And, oh, by the way, he's a lawyer.
Well, he's not taking the Schuylkill.
But he makes money. Lots of it. So much that he doesn't want to do a show here every day. He's like, I don't need your side hustle cash. Stalker, I'm a lawyer. Even the bad ones make like $250 a year. Come on, Rooney. Bacon, egg, and cheese on a bagel. Coffee black. Mustard. No mustard. Just on the hot dog. By the way, the amount of people that love the mustard drop.
I love that song. I used to say that to my husband. I'm a loser, baby, so why don't you kill me?
That's what I tell my wife every time I lose a bet. I'm a loser, baby. Lost 2 last night, but we'll get it back. Don't worry about it. The braces will be taken care of. All right. Let's get to some free speech stuff. This is interesting. So I think, this day and age, we have this protest culture, and it's on both sides, right? It's the cancel culture movement that was 10, 12 years in the making that we've lived through on the left. And I mentioned last week on the show that I thought Sean Farish was correct. I didn't see it coming, but there is a woke right. I would say it's a smaller portion of people compared to the woke left, but there is a woke right that's offended by everything that doesn't fall into their category, which is very hypocritical if you claim to be, especially publicly, a free speech absolutist. The Reason.com has a headline, defend speech even when your side hates it. And they wrote this. This is just a little write-up on the podcast that they did. They say this week's guest and host on the Reason interview with Nick Gillespie is Billy Binion, who talks with Jenin Younes, a civil liberties attorney, who first gained national attention when she sued the Biden administration for pressuring social media companies to censor content it didn't like. That case, which ultimately became Murthy v. Missouri, which we've talked a little bit about over the years on this show, ultimately reached the Supreme Court. A former New York City public defender, Younes is now the national legal director at the American Arab Anti-Discrimination Committee, where she is preparing to sue the Trump administration. She and Binion discuss her path to civil liberties advocacy, the threats to free speech coming from both the left and the right, and why defending the First Amendment should be a universal cause, even when that speech is deemed offensive. Which kind of leads us to this conversation here. We played for you yesterday, Pam Bondi and Kristi Noem being spoofed on episode 2 of Saturday Night Live this past week. And now Amy Poehler and Tina Fey, who portrayed them, they had a good time with it. We played it for you yesterday. Pretty funny, especially the Kristi Noem stuff. Pam Bondi and Kristi Noem have come out and issued a statement in light of that, reacting to the Saturday sketch. And this is courtesy of USA Today. After this week's Saturday Night Live cold open starred Amy Poehler as Bondi and Tina Fey as Secretary of Homeland Security Kristi Noem, Bondi took to X to share her reaction to the sketch. She actually tweeted at Secretary Noem, "Should we recreate this picture in Chicago?" The picture of Noem with the machine gun and Bondi, Tina Fey, Amy Poehler dressed up as them. Bondi wrote, tagging Noem and posting a photo of Poehler and Fey playing the two of them, saying, quote, "loving Amy Poehler." And Kristi Noem responded saying, "Thanks for the free advertisement, NBC SNL."
Well, they took it one step further. DHS took the skit and made a hiring ad out of it.
Did they really?
Roll this.
Our government agents are working without pay. Luckily, my boys at ICE don't mind. They're in it for the love of the game. And how did I find them? By running ads like this.
Lord have mercy.
The ads, you've seen them probably throughout the week and on the weekend. I've seen them during football games about ICE hiring. The social media team for the Trump administration is very, very cutting edge, very savvy, very creative. Not my choice of music, but then again, they're not trying to recruit me, a 42-year-old fat guy. They want young people to bust down doors and rock bad guys' worlds.
Because that's the music they play, the football team plays, right?
Yeah,
that's what
correct.
guys play working out. The alpha guy is back. The real manly man is back.
Anthrax, Metallica, Megadeth.
Yeah. No, I don't work out to hip hop music, but I understand the young generation that does.
They how long until NBC uses a cease and desist on that? Kind of like Theo Vaughn did.
Yeah, I could see that. I could see that. But if they're thinking about you, odds are they're talking about you. And when they're talking about you, I always believe any pub is good pub. And I thought Bondi and Noem do a good job of kind of laughing it off. And you can live rent-free in their heads, which I think a lot of this administration does. And I get it. It was a spoof. It was funny. But for those that are not trying to spoof and be funny, a lot of the Trump administration does live rent-free in the head of the left. That being said, that's how you handle it. When people do something to kind of mock you and having a laugh at your expense. What I don't like, and again, it's your right to do it. You're not doing anything wrong. But that leads us to this story where fans now are launching a petition for country music legends to replace Bad Bunny in the Super Bowl halftime show. This is courtesy of the Daily Mail, and they say amid MAGA outrage. And apparently there's an individual who launched a petition on change.org. It was started by an individual named Car Shell, who describes the halftime show as a celebration of the cultural tapestry of America, despite recent performances leaning increasingly towards modern pop and international artists. A new petition has been launched for Bad Bunny to be axed as the Super Bowl halftime act. Apparently, the NFL and Jay-Z's music company, Rock Nation, helped decide who is the performer or performers for the Super Bowl, dating back to 2019, so about 6 years running now. Look, and we said this last week when there was all this pushback. Like, I totally disagree with Bad Bunny. You sitting during the national anthem, bad look. Wearing your hat during a national anthem, bad look. You not wanting to tour in fear of ICE despite being a resident of Puerto Rico and then coming out for the Super Bowl and 120 million eyeballs because it benefits your bottom line. Kind of hypocritical. If you don't like America, leave. But it's also your right to say what you want. But I would just say this to all of the people that are triggered over Bad Bunny. Don't watch it. And I know Turning Point USA is close to announcing their All-American halftime performance and who's going to be involved in it. But you know what I've noticed? And I've been to, and I think probably a lot of us listening have been to Super Bowl parties. You know what I've noticed over the years? A lot of times you don't really pay attention much to the game because there's all these conversations going on. You're eating, you're drinking, you're getting caught up with this group of people. And then at halftime, and I can only say this as a guy, most of the guys that I've ever been around typically aren't even in front of the television during the halftime show. I feel like the halftime show, and Dawn, clobber me if I'm being sexist, is a female thing. I think females pay attention to the commercials, right? Like if you're a wife out there and you hate football, but you're appeasing your husband for that day because it's the Super Bowl, like the guy probably wants to watch the game and he's got a block pool and he's got bets and things like that. And the women, you know what they appeal to? They like the commercials, right? They want to see John Cena in the new Honda commercial. They want to see whoever the actor du jour is for this year in a commercial. They want to see what Doritos rolls out. And then they want to see Carrie Underwood or whoever the performance is at halftime. If you don't like Bad Bunny because of his political stance, don't watch it. But I actually think this is one of these things where there's more outrage than will actually be tune-outs because I don't think most people actually sit around as a dude. I'm only saying as a dude. And watch the halftime show. If you don't like Bad Bunny, don't watch it. It's as simple as that. I get this here's where I give Republicans credit. I think Republicans punch up. They go after Target. They go after Kohl's. They go after Bud Light. They go after these legacy corporations that shove a left-wing agenda that most Americans don't adhere to down their throat, but is also bad business decisions. Forget Bad Bunny for a moment. Bad business decisions. Like Dylan Mulvaney. Got news for you. The transgender community is not drinking Bud Light. You chopped off your nose to spite your face. Or
chopped off something else.
Or chopped off your you know what. Yeah.
They're drinking frou-frou drinks. No, I was looking this up, Nick Kayal, as you were talking about this, because that's not the case in my house. I can never sit still during these games, so I'm usually either yakking or I'm busy making sure all the food is out and stuff like that.
Right.
But you are correct that 70% of women in the U.S. watch the Super Bowl for both the game and the ads. But in another study I found, women are more likely to watch mostly for commercials and are paying more attention to the ads than in previous years, actually.
Yeah.
So looking at the demographics here, men historically shown to have higher viewership numbers for the game.
Right. And then, with this alternative halftime show, I hope Turning Point USA, which is a great foundation, a great group of people, I hope they have a success with it. But, do you think people, it's not like there's going to be, so if the Super Bowl's on, I don't know, let's say the Super Bowl's on Channel 3, it's on CBS. I don't know if it is this year. It's not like you can flip to Channel 6 and put on the Turning Point USA halftime show.
You have to actually physically go find it.
You're going to have to find it on a device, an app, a streaming service. It's going to be a pain in the ass to get to.
Here's the thing I will say about as a brand manager for counter programming. I do think that the other main networks that aren't covering the game should go out of their way to not just bend over and say, okay, we know we're going to lose this night because it's the Super Bowl. I get that for the game, but like for the halftime show, they should absolutely try and counter program that with something else. Well, every network should do that.
Well, there's no. So let's just say the game is on Channel 3.
Yeah.
There's no way Channel 6, Channel 10, or Channel 29 would carry Turning Point USA's alternate halftime show. Fox News might. Fox News could.
Did you guys see yesterday that and I don't know that this is confirmed, I really don't, but it was trending on social media. Elon Musk was behind the scenes reportedly threatening to pull $40 million in a Super Bowl deal.
Go yourself.
And then there are all these things with George Strait, country legend fans want to replace Bad Bunny. Carlos Santana, is he rumored to join or replace Bad Bunny? NFL fans launch a petition to replace Bad Bunny. Man, this is great advertisement for the Super Bowl halftime show.
Yes, and just like the Amy Poehler Tina Fey thing, now you are allowing Bad Bunny to sit here and say, look at all of these people that I've triggered. I'm living rent-free in your head. I'm performing at the halftime show of the Super Bowl. I'm the biggest artist in whatever genre he claims to be in for music, and all of these people on the right are triggered. And maybe not all of them. Probably a lot of them don't care, might not watch, are just going to go to something else. But when we talk about the woke right and some of the far right that end up being offended by everything, you're allowing Bad Bunny to sit here and say, look at me. You can't stop thinking about me. And he's winning. That's the publicity he's getting. And, oh, by the way, he's going to have 120 million eyeballs in theory, which I actually dispute, because I would actually argue that the Super Bowl, while it's the most watched telecast of the year, as far as raw numbers, the amount of people actually paying attention to it.
Great. Yeah, that's a great observation. It's like, it's like when radio stations, not naming any names, that are on in dentist's office and doctor's office and malls. I know people don't go to malls anymore, but said radio stations that I'm talking about. And, if you are, physically, yes, the radio is on and people are listening to it and they get credit for that because the radio is on and people are listening to it. But how many people are actually consuming it?
No.
How many people are actually listening to what they're saying, what they're playing? None of them. None of them.
Here's what you're doing at the doctor's office.
Thank you. Yes. Scrolling through your phone.
Yeah, everybody's sitting in the chair.
Yes.
Looking down at their phone, just waiting to get in.
I do agree with you that radio stations for years have capitalized off of the fact that we have 8 billion people listening to us because we're on in dentist's office. But how many people are actually listening to said ads that are running because 8 billion people are listening to it, so therefore we must be doing something right. You know what I mean? When actually it's just that, it's background noise for most of it, and they don't play offensive content like this show or other stuff because it's safe. You know what I mean? Like where we can talk about the question of the day. What's the fun fact of the day? And it's safe, and everybody likes it because it puts you in a good mood on your way to work.
Today is National Butter Pecan.
Exactly. How many people are actually listening to what's happening on said radio station?
How many people have landed on the moon?
My point in all of this, in my tirade about other radio stations that get more credit than we do, is that much like the Super Bowl, it's on, but how many people are actually sitting there watching every second of it? Not a lot.
Here's the deal.
Obviously they pay. I'm sorry.
No, good.
They're estimated 100 million viewers. Those Super Bowl ads are famous. They cost a fortune. I think part of it, to your point, Greg, is that male viewers are very difficult to reach, and the fact that the majority, so 47% or less of those viewers really watching, 47% or less are women. I think it's more because, like, if you look at golf or male-dominated sports, that's why the advertising is more, because men are tougher to reach than women, because women, are all over the place as consumers. And so whether they're women are watching The View, women are much more likely to be watching mainstream TV or streaming ads, things like, or streaming shows, that sort of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Men, by and large, in that large group, it's tough to get them all in one audience. And I think that's why. I think that's why it's such a big deal, because it's an opportunity to have this massive group of male viewers who you can reach.
Jim on the
that's what it is. Seriously.
Jim on the YouTube chat says, your show is always on in my doctor's office, at least in my earbuds. Jim, I appreciate that.
Can't have it over the big speaker. It's too toxic.
Exactly.
It's offensive.
What's on the cut sheet?
What's on the cut sheet on this Tuesday? Sponsored by Tri-County Auto. Great deals on Toyotas and Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Rams. Stop by both dealerships. Look for the big American flag. Thank you for sponsoring the Tuesday edition Tri-County Auto of What's on the Cut Sheet. We appreciate it. Like I said yesterday, I drive a Toyota, a RAV4. It is the safest, greatest car that I've ever owned. I will always drive one because it always turns on when I need it to, and it's safe. Thank you.
I'm having flashbacks to Will Ferrell on SNL when he's like, I am a divisional manager. I drive a Dodge Stratus. I make $31,000 a year. You need to recreate that. I am a brand manager and I drive a RAV4.
And then he's running naked alongside the car. Another Will Ferrell.
Toyotas are the best made cars around. Change my mind. I'm just saying that. Thank you very much. Okay. Hat tip, kudos, credit to Phil Almquist for finding the story, because this is what I'm leading with this morning. President Trump has accused Time Magazine of deliberately using the worst photo of all time on a cover praising his peace deal.
Thank you.
Can you put
Look
this?
At this.
Can you put so there?
Don't let people photograph you while they're looking up at your neck like that from below. Never do it.
YouTube.com/@1210WPHT if you want to see the video. Photo.
I have to defend my president as a man who was just ranting and raving about the way I looked in a staff photo for the website.
Oh, for God's sake.
I understand why Trump is mad. I look like a bald, pasty donut, and Trump's neck...
don't. You look good. You look good in that photo. Will you stop?
Trump's neck looks like a vagina. Kamala Harris and Trump with the same...
What have you been looking at?
I know. I just...
Well, you know.
So, all right, so...
Shaved and wrinkly.
For those of you... Jesus. For those of you who can't get... to, good God. This is why
turkey lips.
This is why we can't be on in doctors' offices because of Stensland. I'm blaming you. I'm blaming you.
Describing.
No, I get you.
And then lick it.
So Nick Kayal, for those who can't get on over to YouTube, and that's the majority of people listening. Can you describe it for...
it needs like rejuvenation.
It looks like the camera's down at his right hip, going up on an angle.
Yeah.
Forget the neck for a moment, but it also makes the forehead look bad. It makes his hair look thinner than it really is.
Like he's bald.
It does look like he's bald. When I first saw the photo, I was just like, wow, is that photoshopped? Is he bald?
Why would the cameraman...
News tip, he is bald.
He's not. Look at the other photo.
Of course he is. Stop it.
You know what? On the left,
just like he's 215, Don.
On the left, it looks like he's got the hairspray in, right?
Yeah. Man.
On the right, it looks like they cropped in Biden's hair.
It's. Here's the thing, and full disclosure, whoever is the handler, who's ever with him, I don't know who it is. I would have immediately said, and there are people in this building who can vouch for me on this. Our Piazza Pet of the Month last week.
Yeah.
And Gabe wasn't here, but lovely Samantha, Sammy, and she was doing our Piazza Pet, and she was way down below in the stair.
Uh-oh.
And she had Sarah Smith, the great, SPCA, Brandywine Valley, and she's way down looking up that same shot.
Mm-hmm. And you
because
yelled
she
at her.
was trying to get Lance, the dog who's up for adoption, and I was like, you know what? I'm sorry, but do you mind where we go over here?
Yeah.
And you're looking either eye level or looking down, which is really flattering.
TV people are very cognizant of this
and
stuff.
yes, because it's your career.
Right.
And so Sam, God bless you, Sam. I love you and thank you for doing that. But you got to protect your brand. And that's what that. And so Sam was like, I'm sure she bit her tongue. You know what I mean? Because we had to move the dog and whatever. But look at the shot. It looks nice. Now, the audio was not great because it was so loud. But that's a whole. I don't care about the audio.
President.
Dawn works in radio, but she cares more about the video.
So I'm always like, oh, wait.
She's airing all her grievances here. President Trump.
I'm complimenting Sam. But I'm just saying, if I'm with the president right there and I see that photographer, like you're saying, down at his hip, looking up, straight up at his nostrils, I'm going, no. This photo is not going to happen.
You know, about 1.5 years, 2 years ago, we played the clip of how Trump's Truth Social posts work, where he's in his golf shirt or he's got his suit on with the tie unbuttoned or the tie undone and the shirt unbuttoned a little bit, and he's at a dining room table, and he's got a legitimately like a stenographer with a laptop that he will say, and I'll read this. So this is the post. Time magazine wrote a relatively good story about me, but the picture may be the worst of all time. So he literally says what he wants posted, and there's a person next to him typing it on the keyboard, and then hits send. I would love to know if late at night, I think the clip we played was probably in the middle of the day or the early evening. Is somebody available 24? Like if he's watching late night TV at 1 a.m. and he's laying in bed with a Diet Coke.
Yes.
Do you think he rolls over and just grabs the phone and says, "Hey, Janine, I need you to post this right now"?
Yes, that's it.
Probably.
That's absolutely what happens. Well, that photo, I wasn't here that day, but that photo that you guys had fun with of Marco Rubio whispering in Trump's ear.
Yeah.
He was telling him, we want you to get this out on Truth Social first before the news gets out about a peace deal. So, and not you. We need you to write it. We need you to approve it, is what the language said in the thing that was written on his notes.
So that's actually what was being said?
Yes.
Okay. So this was so that they would not be one-upped and have it broke by the media as opposed by them.
Yes.
But he just went with it.
What do you mean?
Well, he didn't wait, right?
He
Marco told him,
he
and
spoke then, remember?
Then Trump said it right there.
We have to wrap this up. We're on the verge of a...
Yeah. Well,
it was good the way he handled it, though, was it not?
Yeah.
All right, so he's not happy about this photo.
No, he shouldn't be. So. And he should say to whoever was there with him, whoever the handler is, they should have known better. Because you could anybody.
Time magazine has a history of doing sleazy things. Weren't they the ones who made OJ
blacker?
Yeah.
They made him blacker. That's what Johnny Cochran said in the Netflix series. He's like, look at this. They made him blacker to make it look like a black man's more dangerous.
But by the way, don't they approve? Usually you can say that you want to approve of the picture.
Right.
So that's the other piece of it. Who approved of that? Or did they?
Right.
Because you should say, fine, if you want to sit with the President of the United States, but we get to look at it and if we think it's horrible, we're not going to go with a photo. Who approved? Did they approve of it? Did they have that? Because they should have negotiated that.
Phil, maybe grab the picture of the three of us and then just crop out Dawn and Greg since they look fine. And let's do a poll. Who looks worse?
No.
Yours
Let's not make this about you, Kayal.
Oh, it's either Trump or me.
No.
I think it's me.
No, you don't. That's
Trump's
not true.
Trump's got hair and a tan, even though it's an awful spray tan.
No, but you're looking up at his nostrils.
And his hair's fake.
You were the one that said his neck.
Wait, you think
looked like
Dawn, is Trump's
lady
hair
parts?
Is Trump's hair fake?
Yes.
No.
Yes.
You think he said
not.
No transplants?
Well,
please.
First of all, the transplants nowadays are not like the old, hair plugs from back in the day. They have what looks like it looks like a pen.
Yeah.
And they
the dots.
Everybody does it.
Yeah.
The athletes do it.
Everybody does it.
Well, I mean,
I'm willing to do it for an endorsement.
You probably could get that because
let's go sales.
A lot of the, if you even look at photos of, I'll take Elon Musk. I bet he's had it done.
Yeah.
I bet President Trump has had it done. You look at who was it? I think Tom Brady. It was speculated that there are a lot of athletes.
John
Remember
Cena.
that?
John Cena had it done. Yeah.
So it's like there's barely downtime. They just
Tom Brady did have it done. Yeah, you're right.
By the way,
it's pretty amazing. They just take your hair from the back, put it up. It doesn't make those marks anymore, and it's quite. It's outpatient. It's really quick.
As all the salespeople are driving in for the 9 o'clock sales meeting, I want everybody that's listening, and I know there's a lot of you in sales that listen to this show. I am open for a hair plug endorsement deal.
Even though they don't admit it, or they can't admit it.
What's that?
That they listen to the show.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
But
what happened on John and Joe this morning? There'll be a quiz at 9:15.
But Nick,
what was Kathy Romano's big story of the day? It'll be a quiz at 9:30.
But Nick brings up a good point. A lot of people won't admit it, but you would. You could talk about it.
Yeah.
I'm not going to be loved in this world.
Then you'd see who's coming in the office. You go, I can't say who's coming in the office, but a lot of big names that you know.
Hey, Kristen, if you're listening, send a picture of us from high school when I had a full head of beautiful hair.
Nobody wants to see that.
Oh, it's amazing. You guys would be like, wow.
We did that one. We did that experience. We did that experiment one time on the show. I actually don't think Dawn was here for that, so maybe we do need to redo it with Dawn here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we'll do it. But I will say this, women get that thing too, to change, like in Hollywood, or to change their hairline. You know what I mean? Like they want the heart shaped or like whatever. So women do it too.
Yeah.
There's another.
That would be a great endorsement.
So let's go to 11 since we're doing this Trump visual thing here.
Or maybe your husband uses all that spray and stuff to make their hair look thicker. And then the spray gets all over the freaking bathroom in the white tile.
Larry Bear's a hairspray guy?
Oh, it's not just hairspray. It's like got color in there to make it look thicker.
You know,
and it's impossible to get out.
You are just out.
I love this.
I can't take
why
it.
Why would you do that to him?
Yeah, no, do it.
You don't tell a man secrets like that. Come on. What's wrong with you?
Don't tell him.
Hairspray is a very dated thing, isn't it?
No.
I didn't think hairspray was still a widely consumed
Not
product.
for some people's husbands.
Remember when they were saying that hairspray was going to cause a hole in the ozone?
Aerosol
Was going to cause a hole in the ozone layer.
I have a hairspray story for you.
Can we go back to can we go back to these stories that we were fed and told that never panned out? Like that one, hairspray was going to cause a hole in the ozone layer.
Well, it almost caused a hole in my mom's life. I almost died from hairspray.
Oh, here we go.
What happened?
So it was 1988. I was 4. And here comes Stalker.
You have some music?
Here comes Stalker.
There was a world before you.
The year was 1988.
We were down at the Jersey Shore, and my mom and dad were getting ready to go out on the boardwalk and for dinner for the night.
Fascinating.
And little 4-year-old Nick crawls into the bathroom as my mom's getting all, dolled up. And I reached into the cabinet under the sink, and I grabbed a can of hairspray, and I sprayed it down my throat. And I had to be rushed to the hospital.
What were you thinking?
I don't know what I was thinking because I was 4.
You were a dope even then.
But I had a short stretch of seasonal asthma because of that.
Wow.
Yeah.
Really?
I had an inhaler for like the first 7-8 years of my life.
Had you seen
because of hairspray?
I apparently sprayed a ton of hairspray down my throat.
You did?
Yeah.
Had you seen some, I don't know, kooky cousin who was like doing those whippet things or something? Like you thought it was going to...
Oh, the whippet? I remember
that?
The whippet, yeah.
Like maybe you were mimicking and...
I don't know. Maybe I thought it was
older
like
cousin.
It might have been a can of whipped cream. I don't know what my thought process was, but there you go. You almost lost your boy in the 80s.
Fascinating.
A little brain damage. It's okay.
Yes. Yes.
Can I please get back to my cut sheet?
Yeah, whatever you got.
This is what's happening with handshakes happening with Macron and Trump? Like, why are they always trying to
This is nothing new.
Out handshake one another. It's
bizarre. It's a sign of dominance.
It's bizarre. Roll this, Phil.
Coat and tie. It's usually a flak jacket and a helmet. So.
They do the bro
change.
handshake.
As we see the president there with the French President Macron in Sharm el Sheikh. The leaders of some 35 countries
at one another.
Gathering
what is
there
happening?
For a peace summit.
Well, there's two different motives here.
Bro shake. If ever I've looked, we won't let go. Okay, you let go. No, I'm going to let go. All right, there we go. As they assemble for the class photo there.
Yeah, just keep rolling it without the audio. Trump always does this when he meets, with Zelensky or Putin at the White House. It's a sign of dominance. It's a sign of alpha. It's a sign of territoriality. It's like the great white shark. It's like Jaws. But now Macron's motive is different. He's just used to touching other men. Actually, I can't confirm that. I'll let Candace Owens handle that.
Macron is like, my wife would not. She would take you down with her handshake.
Yeah. But then there's always the awkwardness of the handshake. Now, see, there's the modern shake where you kind of go in and get the thumb cupped in there. There's the traditional old man handshake. There's the half wrap around like this, like the golfers do when they shake hands after the 18th. And then there's the full cusp where you lock fingers together on top of the shake. So here, look, for those on YouTube, you have the old man traditional shake like that.
Mm-hmm.
Then you have the like this, like that, and then you have all this nonsense, like the kiddies like to do.
But this reminds me of, junior high school or high school when you have those backdrops and they're like, take pictures together for prom with a background, and then they're like posing. It's like a couple.
Yeah.
So it's just kind of, it's
awkward,
what are they
right?
doing?
It's bizarre. And
it
then
is a little bizarre.
And as a guy, anytime you go for the wrong handshake and you and the other guy you're shaking hands with are not on the same page, it becomes very awkward. Plus, then again, you have the germaphobes. Like one of our sales reps, who will stay unnamed, he is very, very like Howie Mandel. He's a very, very hand sanitizer type guy. He doesn't shake hands. He does a very soft fist pound. So I always know with him, he won't shake my hand. It's nothing about me.
Whisper in my ear who it is.
Somebody here?
Oh.
And he's a big fan of our station.
Yeah.
Big sales rep for our station. Very valuable player.
Don't you love how we
Kayal
do that?
and Company.
Don't you love how we
I
do
just
that?
whispered off the air because I don't know if he wants. I mean, I think
No.
everybody here
Yeah.
knows.
No. It's
So,
okay.
but like he does like the little soft fist pound.
Yeah.
So I always know that there's no handshake with him.
Yeah, I know a guy who's a huge germaphobe who literally
Yeah, it's funny.
walks in somebody's house and the first thing they do after they shake hands is go to the sink and wash their hands.
Mhm. The person that you're speaking of, that I'm pretty sure I know who it is. Yeah, he hugs me.
Oh,
well.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Initials MS.
Oh man.
No, I think they have a playful. In all truth, I think Trump's a little messing with them, and they have this playful kind of a father-son kind of a bro relationship.
I think Trump is basically like, in one fell swoop we can conquer you guys,
Mhm.
right? Like
yes,
that.
And he's 6'3", 215.
And Macron is like 5'5". He's I can't help but say this, that it reminds me of, we had this rescue dog, also named Buddy, because every dog ends up Buddy, who there was one kid who would come over named Becker. And every time the dog, who's like the best dog, he was a big German Shepherd, I'd walk in the foyer and there's the dog with the kid going, stop. And he was like humping Becker. You know what I mean? It was like a show of dominance.
Mm-hmm.
And you couldn't help but laugh. You know what I mean? And then the boys come down and go, Mom, it's not funny. But it was every time with this one kid. That was his nickname. But
So his name was Becker?
yeah.
That poor kid. He
So
must have been...
it's like, oh, Buddy's humping Becker again. He came up. It's like, put the dog out back. So I don't know. It's some people, I think, more than others, just beg to be, I don't know, dominated.
As far as domination goes, that's what I'm thinking. Like, is Trump the biggest world leader, size and weight-wise? I mean, at 6'3", he's not 215. I'll say 6'3", 240, and that might be generous.
260.
But, like,
280.
I mean, Xi Jinping is not super small.
Putin's pretty small.
Putin's small.
Putin's a little guy.
Kim Jong-un is small.
He's
Little rocket man.
Zelensky's 5'4",
Yeah, he's
buck
tiny.
30. I can't think of a world leader right now that's bigger than Trump.
Is Xi big?
She is not. She's
average.
bigger than all the ones we just named.
Yeah. BB's not really super tall.
Nope.
Well, BB's put on a little weight. I don't know.
I can't think of anybody. Yeah,
Trudeau
Trudeau's-
drinks
yeah.
skim milk.
I mean, Trudeau's not the prime minister anymore.
I know.
He's.
What about Carney?
He's out on yachts with. Carney's a big dude.
Yeah, Carney's.
Yeah. He's out on yachts with Katy Perry now. Just.
Oh, really?
Not
Trudeau?
Yeah.
I know everybody's laughing at Trudeau, but I'm telling you, that's a good get for Trudeau.
Not giving a flying F what anybody's saying of him, as he's
Just look for all the people that want to mock Trudeau,
knee deep in Katy Perry,
and normally rightfully so. Hey, you just Google image Katy Perry, all right? Trudeau's winning the
She's
day.
gorgeous. As far as Xi, estimates about 5'10".
Yeah, he's like me, 5'10".
So let's talk about the media reaction to the peace deal in the Middle East. Let's start here with 27. The Dems and media surprisingly give Trump credit for the Gaza deal. Roll this, Phil.
This was very much a peacemaker's speech.
Do you give him credit for this?
Certainly. This is an incredible accomplishment, an incredible moment.
It's a terrific day for the hostage families. It's a terrific day for President Trump, for our national interests.
He should get a lot of credit. I mean, this was his deal.
Mark Kelly.
He worked this out.
Listen, he got the deal across the finish line. There's no question.
Things seem sort of possible now in a way that they didn't necessarily before.
A better future ahead. That's what today represented. It was so powerful and unbelievably emotional.
There you have it. How about that? Senator Mark Kelly, Democrat from Arizona. Caitlin Collins with a guest. Caitlin, do you give him credit? I've seen Abby Phillip, but is Caitlin Collins giving Trump credit?
But think about how absurd it is that we're having this discussion.
Oh, I know.
You know what I mean? It's like, duh, of course he gets the credit. The fact that they have to ask the question, they're admitting how biased they've been this whole time to me. And then the fact that that's even up for discussion amongst these people. It's almost like, well, I guess we got to give them credit, do we?
Well, break it down into
hello?
Break it down into three categories: the politicians, the media, and the citizens. The question being, should you root for the other side to be successful? I understand if a politician doesn't want to give credit, it's part of the game, but the media, especially the quote so-called journalists, not the pundits and the talking heads, the opinionists and the entertainers, but those that are actually reporting the facts. Should they? Well, maybe they shouldn't, because their job is supposedly just to report facts and not give personal belief at all. Should they give credit? And then the citizens. I'll be the first to say, when Biden was president, I couldn't stand anything that they were doing. But I wasn't openly rooting for him to fail.
Did you give him? Wait, hang on. Did you give him credit for the 100 hostages that were released in November of 2023? Did you?
Yes.
Okay. So we can go back on that tape and listen to Nick Kayal and Don Stenslin giving Joe Biden credit for that.
Happy to see those people home.
Absolutely. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
But
that'll be my homework assignment for tonight.
If you can find that tape, find it.
I'm going to find how you two spun it as
Jimmy burned that thing before.
Not a great thing.
But let us think about this. That the media, I'm pulling up the headlines, Nick, to Greg's point of how, and even, some are now giving, Biden and Blinken are taking credit for the groundwork behind Trump's peace deal, by the way. But I will say this. Think about Barack Obama. When he received a Nobel Prize, it was him talking about peace, talking about it. And he was even in office a year when he got that.
Well, they couldn't wait to give him every award under the sun.
And so it's absurd. I would even go back to Obama. Everybody in the media just gushed over President Obama. And really, it wasn't even Biden. Biden got a pass with a lot of things. But with President Obama, you go back then, he was just, it was automatic. But I would say for Trump, with Biden, yes, I think Biden got credit for things that he didn't deserve credit for.
I mean, look, I've given Shapiro credit for the restoration of 95 in a quick fashion after that portion collapsed, or whatever that story was that we covered about a year and a half ago. But I'm just thinking, I don't recall myself when inflation was at 9% saying, I hope it goes up to 12. Suck it, Joe. I'm like, well, I can't afford squat right now.
The inflation thing, I believe there was an inflation ticker on Fox News that suddenly disappeared in January of 2025.
Oh,
you know what I mean? Inflation is this. During the election season, Fox News loved the inflation ticker. Soon as Trump took office, the inflation ticker went away. I'm just saying, it's, you know what I mean? It's not. And by the way, when I said that about Biden, it's actually not an apples to apples thing, because it was basically a ceasefire for 4 days. And they didn't bring home all the hostages, but it was 100 of them. So it's not the same thing as what happened now. However, I don't remember this side.
You were off.
Being Biden, great job, Biden. I don't ever remember those words coming out of anybody's mouth on this station.
I give Joe credit for the CHIPS Act.
Okay. The CHIPS Act.
Well, that's Joe's accomplishment.
We talked yesterday about how The View would handle this.
Ah, yes.
The View. Let's start with Joy Behar was off yesterday. She's a big Columbus Day observer, so she was off yesterday.
Well, she was 10 when Columbus came here.
For Columbus Day. So let's roll. Let's actually let me just play the audio.
Yeah, before we get flagged.
Yeah.
I'm cautiously optimistic because we've been here before and then it's gone wrong, and I pray that this time it's different. I stayed up last night until, 2 or 3 in the morning watching the first batch of hostages as they were released, and I love that there was a split screen that was showing the joy of the hostages being released, but also the throngs of people from Gaza walking back, a sea of people walking back into that city that's rubble. And you think of all the suffering, just 2+ years of relentless, unending, unimaginable suffering. The families suffering, the victims suffering, the hostages suffering, the people who've had to flee Gaza, the innocent ones suffering. And for what? For what purpose? Were these 2 years of such pain? So, honestly, let me just quote John Lennon. Can we please just try to give peace a chance? Yeah.
Yay! Woo! John Lennon! Woo! All right, so that's how they handled it. They were, even Whoopi, I didn't play the whole thing, but Whoopi, gave credit and, so.
Well, the only way you can look at it is this way, I think, is, as long as the peace remains while Trump is in office, that's all that, Trump or Republicans can, quote, control, even though they can't really control it. It's ultimately going to come down to the main two actors, Israel, the IDF, and, of course, Hamas and those in Gaza. Whatever happens after Trump leaves is somebody else's problem. But, I'm with Ana Navarro on the first part about, the peace. But this is why I think it will never be lasting. You have a territorial dispute. You have a right to exist and live dispute. You have two conflicting religions. The fact that if anybody thinks that this is the be-all, end-all, right, I'm sorry, it's just never going to be that way because there's too many feelings involved. There's too many ideologies involved. And the second a weak president comes into office, whether or not that's a Democrat or another Republican down the road, I don't think Russia, Ukraine, Israel, Hamas happened under Joe Biden's watch by accident. They saw weakness, and the two styles diplomatically from a foreign policy perspective couldn't be any more different.
Agreed.
Right?
Agreed. There's no denying the fact that this deal that happened could not have happened without Trump being in office. I don't think if we had President Kamala Harris, we'd be sitting here today talking about that.
Yeah.
However, how long do you so you think this will last the
rest of his term?
His term?
Well, that's the goal.
How do we
lasting.
qualify lasting? Is there going to be any other little pop-up incidents where somebody just, detonates a 1989 Toyota Camry in a synagogue? Does that mean the peace deal and the ceasefires have been violated? What constitutes the undoing of this? Because if you think there are going to be 0 attacks in the next 3 years, I'd be stunned. When the Abraham Accords were put into place 5 years ago, there were still that's like saying you're not going to have a murder in a blue city for the next 3 years. It's going to happen, right? So it depends on how you qualify it, I would say.
Yeah, I think now the devil lies in the details, as
Correct.
the old saying goes.
Yes.
Right? So they have to figure out how, first of all, the rebuilding process. And if, you read through there, it looks like they're going to have this conglomeration with the involvement of the neighbors, the very wealthy Arab neighbors, such as Saudi Arabia, Qatar, and so on, the Emirates. Trump named them yesterday at some point. And so they're going to have a hand in this to help in the rebuilding process for the people. But then the question is, will they have elections? Because remember, it was like 20 years ago was their last election when Hamas, because everybody said, they elected Hamas. Yeah, 20 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
And you look at their population, which is well over half of their population of the survivors are kids, not even 17.
Yeah.
It's a young population.
What happens first? A legitimate election over there or a true Democratic primary?
So that's just it. How are they going to put this together with who's going to be in charge? Yeah. Who's going to be in charge? And then and I think that the deal here is that the Israelis cannot police it. That you'd have to have some kind of a conglomeration from the others. I think that's what I read into it.
Also, I never want to hear anybody ever again. And by the way, I'm happy about this outcome, so don't take this as me poo-pooing anything, because I'm happy about this outcome. This is the outcome that should have happened. However, I don't want to hear anybody ever again say, we don't negotiate with terrorists. We don't negotiate, because we goddamn well did.
Oh, yeah.
And we gave them back some really bad dudes. Really bad dudes.
2,000.
It's worth it. It's worth it.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying, we can't sit here and say, Bo Bergdahl and all this stuff. We don't negotiate with terrorists. Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do. Sometimes we have to.
Which is why I brought up earlier. Like, I don't understand why some of the pro-Palestinian protesters in this country aren't celebrating. You got what you wanted on some fronts and respects, right? Weird. I see people dancing in the streets of Gaza.
How did late night comedy take this? Now, I only went to
terrorism's funny.
I only went to Kimmel and Colbert because Jimmy Fallon has the week off.
It must be with Joy Behar.
So how did they handle it? Did they give Trump credit? Let's start with here's a little montage of that.
But there is some good news out there, because today, thanks to Trump's newly brokered ceasefire in Gaza, all living Israeli hostages and almost 2,000 Palestinian prisoners have been released. Okay? It's important. Credit where credit is due. Donald Trump did something good. Are we still canceled?
That's funny. That's funny.
You sure? I tried. It's kind of surprising to see him do something good. It reminds me of, in The Empire Strikes Back, when Darth Vader revealed this shocking secret.
Luke, I am an organ donor.
That's funny.
What a day for Donald Trump. You know what? He finally did something positive today, and I want to give him credit for it, because I know he's not the type to take credit for himself. Trump was in Israel and Egypt today to celebrate a ceasefire between Israel and Hamas. All 20 Israeli hostages are home after 738 days. Almost 2,000 Palestinian prisoners and detainees have been released. And while we're only in the first phase of what will undoubtedly be a long and tricky process, the fact is the bombing has stopped. The hostages have been released, and Trump deserves some of the praise for that. And so I know it sounds crazy to say, but good work on that one, President Trump.
Well,
now maybe you can not invade Portland. Just an idea.
Very tepid applause.
I mean, while you're on
very tepid applause for that. Just saying.
Do you think that audience is on eggshells for the Kimmel show? Is that why the tepid response was?
Meaning what?
As far as, after what happened with the whole suspension of Kimmel?
No. They're just never Trumpers. Yeah. That's his base.
I'm actually looking this up. I'm trying to see. So Colbert and Kimmel are not Jewish. Let me see if Fallon is.
No.
Nope, not Jewish. I'm wondering how a comedian would handle this if they were Jewish, but also a never Trumper or obviously anti-Trump, like all these talk show hosts are, how they would portray the punchlines and the jokes and everything, because that's going to be an interesting dynamic if you are Jewish and yet you are liberal and a Democrat and you hate Trump. I've been trying to process that whole dynamic. We got that data yesterday, courtesy of Harry Etten, that Trump is more popular in Israel than Netanyahu. Yet it's weird here in America with everything that, the Trump administration, both this time and the first term around, being such a very pro-Israel president, that he is not more revered amongst Jews in America, according to polling. I find that to be interesting.
Well, on the other side, on the other hand, Christiane Amanpour on CNN said that the hostages have probably been treated better than the average Gazan. She said this on CNN to, I think it was Caitlin Collins, or maybe it was Wolf Blitzer. Let's start with 31, Phil.
I think for sure, people who start to talk to the hostages who've only just been released will find that it will take a long, long time for them to recover physically but also mentally, it's been a terrible, terrible 2 years for them, because not only are they there, they're probably being treated better than the average Gazan because they are the pawns and the chips that Hamas had. Now Hamas has given up all its leverage, by the way, by giving them all up. So that is a victory for the Israelis.
So you actually think being in a tunnel for 2 years with no light, very minimal food, and let's just look at the 48. 48 was the number, 20 alive, the 28 that died, 28 that were tortured, probably had their body mutilated. You actually think that these people in captivity have it better than the average person in Gaza? What's her name?
Christiane Amanpour.
Yeah.
I hope that she interviews some of the women who were raped and ravaged and survived.
Yeah.
But she ought to have to see some of these bodies that they returned, some of the 28 bodies that they're still supposed to return, and just, they'll do an autopsy, and some of them we know were their bodies, after the women were tortured and raped, their bodies were mutilated and ripped apart.
Yeah.
For her to say that, she should be fired.
Well,
that is horrific.
Aren't you naturally better off if you're free versus being held hostage?
Apparently, her bosses agreed with Dawn Stensland because she came on later and apologized.
Doesn't matter.
28.
Oh. Now, earlier live on air, I spoke about what a day of real joy this is for
idiot.
Israeli families whose loved ones are finally being returned from 2 years of horrific Hamas captivity, and for civilians in Gaza who finally had a reprieve from 2 years of brutal and deadly war. I noted that for the hostages who are finally home, it'll take a long time for them to recover mentally and physically. But I regret also saying that they might have been treated better than many Gazans because Hamas used these hostages as pawns and bargaining chips. But that was insensitive and it was wrong. From speaking to many former hostages and their families, like everyone, I've been horrified at what Hamas has subjected them to over 2 long years. They've told me, as you've just heard, their stories of barely being able to breathe in the tunnels, not being allowed to cry, being starved and made to dig their own graves. And of course, today, some of the hostages are coming back in body bags.
Sonny Hostin prepared that apology for Amanpour.
Look at her. She's totally reading that statement that was written for her, and you can tell she could care less. She might as well be talking about dogs in the park, and she's up speaking because she's reading. This is not the way she speaks because this is written for her, and she could care less about what she's talking about. Listen to how her cadence. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
She is so apathetic in that you're fired. That was a horrifying thing to say.
Is it
horrifying?
Is it CNN's mission statement to find the most miserable women on the planet with journalism degrees or broadcasting backgrounds? Honest to God, every single lady on CNN is just miserable. Dana Bash, Caitlin Collins, Abby Phillip, Amanpour. They're all just sitting there, lifeless. They never smile. They never laugh. They never have a good time. They're just sitting there looking like they legitimately look like they're in a hostage video. I've never seen people making a killing to rip Trump that looks so angry at the world. Show me the last time somebody on CNN that was a female smiled. And then on the flip side, and forget politics, just from media presentation, you have all these, beautiful women that are smiling on TV on Fox News. Yeah, Ainsley Earhart, Dana Perino, laughing, having a good time, delivering the news, showing personality. CNN just finds the most miserable broads on the planet.
But, and I would say not just women. It seems like everybody's miserable, except for the
stop being sexist,
guys.
Kale.
Yeah.
Well,
and the dudes.
But back to Christiane Amanpour, she's in a different category because she started out as a reporter. So I hold her to the highest level of accountability. Some of the other talking heads who've never really been out in the field, I've never really seen them out in the field.
That's fair.
I would say with Christiane Amanpour, she's an award-winning journalist, and she's on 60 Minutes and so on. I'm looking at a report. The vast majority of the women and girls who were in captivity, whether they survived or not, they were not just raped, they were gang raped, sexually tortured, mutilated. I'm looking at these reports. The fact that Christiane Amanpour, who should know better, for her to say that, she should not even have been allowed to go on air and read that statement. You're fired. Yeah. That is horrific.
And to Dawn's point, too, like, if you notice, all the hostages that have been returned have been men. Because the women are
dead.
Right. Because they don't value females in the Middle East.
For
all you liberal women out there that talk about women's rights yet are pro-Palestine,
There's also a photo too of one of the guys. He's a younger guy too, digging his own grave, literally digging his own grave. He looks like he might be 80 pounds because he was being starved.
Right.
So like that comment was
Greg.
horrendous. It was horrendous by Cristiano.
Yeah, and just remember, for all you college liberals out there that are pro-Palestine, that guy's being starved to death. He weighs 80 pounds as you sit in your dorm room and DoorDash Taco Bell, you fat ass. And yes, I say that as somebody who has just DoorDash recently as well, and I'm a fat ass too.
Speaking of fat asses, Dawn, talk to us about kitchen magic, because Nick spends a lot of time in the kitchen. Maybe I don't know.
I do.
I don't know how else to transition to kitchen magic.
Take it away, dear.
Nick needs to get his kitchen done, redone,
or maybe he needs some magic. I don't know. We all like a little magic in our kitchen, would we not? So as the as the fall season comes, you're thinking about the holidays, maybe some entertaining with the family, whatever that looks like. Look, this is the perfect time to refresh your home with Kitchen Magic. For more than 45 years, Kitchen Magic, family-owned, American-made, tariff-proof, and delivering high-quality kitchens and bath remodels, by the way, kitchens and bath remodels that you can trust. And this fall, my friends at Kitchen Magic, they're giving you even more to smile about. You enjoy 40% off installation on every kitchen and every bathroom project. Bring a warmth, a comfort, style, and beauty. You got to do the upgrade to your home this season with savings you're going to love. 40% off. Call Kitchen Magic. You can visit them. Take a look at the before and after photos. KitchenMagic.com. KitchenMagic.com. What are you waiting for? 40% off installation? Tell them Dawn sent you.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Are you tired of online threats? Then get an antivirus. It's the only online protection you will ever need.
Disclaimer: an antivirus is just half protection online. It will not protect you from snoopers or encrypt your traffic. So get better online protection with NordVPN. NordVPN will encrypt your traffic, protect you from malware and phishing, and stop annoying ads. Save 77% on NordVPN and get 3 extra months.
At Humana, our Medicare Advantage plans give you coverage you can count on, along with guided support to help you feel your best. Our licensed sales agents are ready to help you understand your options and choose a Medicare Advantage plan that fits your needs. Things like dental, vision, and hearing coverage are included in every plan, even offering a yearly cap on out-of-pocket costs for covered medical services. And with access to Humana's large, trusted networks, it's easy to get the quality care you need. Plus, every plan has a $0 or low monthly plan premium, which makes it easier to save too. So this Medicare planning season, we can help you plan well with Humana. Learn more now at GetHumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
You're listening to Leaf Filter Radio, and the guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Coonahan, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions.
Hey, everybody, Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Uh-oh. Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well, I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have leaf filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/deal to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
To get this special radio offer, go to leaffilter.com/deal for your free gutter inspection today and get up to 30% off. That's leaffilter.com/deal for up to 30% off. leaffilter.com/deal. See representative for warranty details.
Hi, this is Dom Giordano. Are you feeling run down? Skip the quick fixes that wear off fast. Fuel your day the natural way with Rescue Orosine. This unique supplement works at the cellular level to help your body produce steady, lasting energy so you can power through work, family, and whatever life brings. Plus, it supports a healthy heart and blood pressure, giving you daily support to feel your best. Right now, you can get a special buy one, get one free deal. Just use the code MyEnergy when you order Rescue Orosine today. Call 800-26-ALIVE. 800-262-5483. Speak with a friendly rescue product consultant or visit res-q.com and enter that code MyEnergy at checkout. Don't miss out. Double up on your daily energy supply with this limited time offer. Rescue Orosine, lasting energy naturally. Get it right now, res-q.com, 800-262-5483.
Follow Talk Radio 1210 on Instagram and Facebook at 1210 WPHT.
It is 8:33, Kayal and Company on a Tuesday morning. Nick, Dawn, and Greg, it's Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. The cut sheet continues, even with Matt Rooney yet to arrive.
Oh, for God's sake. He starts at 8:30. Where are you? Hello? What are we doing here, Rooney? Let's go.
We start at 6 a.m.
Rooney, calm down. Rooney.
Rooney, where are you?
Rooney is, as of 7 minutes ago, 2.3 miles away.
Oh, boy.
He says,
leave earlier!
So close, yet so far. I said, well, I guess breakfast is getting cold. He said, tell me about it. So I'm going to tell you about it. Breakfast is getting very, very cold. But the fact that he said, tell me about it, makes me think.
That he's bringing breakfast?
That he has breakfast. So you get here when you can, buddy, and be safe. You have bagels to deliver.
By the way, Ted in Lancaster was just on the line. He was very upset that I used the Lord's name in vain. And Ted, I apologize. I just get a little heated sometimes, a little hot under the collar.
A couple people don't like when you drop the JC.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I should realize that it offends people, but you know, far be it from me to want to offend anybody. So Ted in Lancaster, I apologize. There's also another station that you can listen to that might be more to your liking if you don't like that. So how about that? Can you help me with this, Nick Kayal? This is, I've been sitting on this for a couple of days.
You got to be sore.
The ESPN pundits are now backtracking on their comments in relation to the deadly car crash involving LSU star Kyron Lacey.
Yes.
So this is Ryan Clark, and I know you've said over the past that he's kind of like a race hustler, right?
He is. He's the Al Sharpton of ESPN.
Well, he accused police of doctoring and manipulating statements to frame Lacey for the crash live on ESPN.
Mm-hmm.
He said Kyron Lacey was innocent. He was an innocent man, he claimed. So footage was just released by the Louisiana State Police showing Lacey speeding in the opposing traffic lane, passing multiple cars on the wrong side of the road just seconds before the crash.
Mm-hmm.
So this guy had to get on this jackwagon.
Yep.
Let me clean up my language for Ted in Lancaster. This jackwagon had to get on ESPN and apologize for saying stupid stuff.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
Roll this.
On Monday night's Sports Center, I addressed the horrific car crash that took Mr. Hall's life and also the subsequent tragic events that led to the death of Kyron Lacey. In full transparency, y'all, I knew Kyron Lacey personally.
Uh-oh.
But nothing matters to me more than the truth. I always strive to do my best to mix authenticity with the most complete and up-to-date information available. I failed to do that on Monday night based on the subsequent evidence that has been released by the Louisiana State Police Department. I set the highest standards of fairness and, most importantly, righteousness in my work. I didn't meet that standard. But since I've spoken to Kyron's representation at length, and I've also reached out to a representative at the state police office just to have a conversation. They informed me this morning that because it's ongoing litigation, they actually can't divulge anything else. It's always important to me that I gather all factual and important information to provide the complete story. It's
important.
That's a responsibility that I do not take lightly. And when discussed in real time on Monday evening, I failed to do so. And for that, I apologize.
Wow.
He got all the facts completely wrong, as did multiple other people at ESPN. Scott Van Pelt, I believe Jason Kelsey as well, or somebody else. Might not have been Jason Kelsey. But the only difference is Ryan Clark continues to delve into social and racial commentary in the sports backdrop, and he gets all the facts wrong and has to issue an apology every single month.
Wow.
He ripped RG3, the former Redskin quarterback, for marrying a white woman.
Oh, boy.
He had to apologize for that. He also ridiculed Peter Schrager, the journalist, the reporter that they hired away from the NFL Network and paid big bucks to, saying you didn't play the game, you shouldn't be able to comment on the game. Well, never saying that about Mina Kimes, the female that checks like 14 boxes at ESPN, who somehow has become like an NFL analyst despite never playing football. But he won't say anything about her because Peter Schrager's a white guy and she's celebrating indigenous people yesterday. And then, of course, you have that right there where the body cam, and the ultimate tie-in here to what we talk about on this show is the body cam footage. The body cam footage showed that Kyron Lacey was guilty of one thing while the narrative on ESPN before the facts came out was a completely different thing. And they had to walk it back. Just like Sonny Hostin, just like Amanpour on CNN. These people are just so caught up in their identity politics.
Can I ask you a question? Because this is the God's honest truth. ESPN is not like they're opinion people, right? So like, isn't he kind of just doing what we do here, where you're speaking off the cuff and speculating about stuff that you might not have all the we do it all the time. We don't have all the information on stuff, but there's a news story out, so we're going to comment on it. So is he just doing what we do here?
First, he is talking about a story that I think from a broadcast branding standpoint, I don't know why they would even have an opinion segment on that story of him dying, other than the fact that maybe like the television host, the traffic cop of whatever debate show is bringing up the basic facts, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, to me, that's where it should end, or it should be like on SportsCenter. It shouldn't be on NFL Live or any of these talking head debate shows.
Yep.
But then secondly, I believe the backdrop to this was that he was very critical of police when ultimately it was this kid that was going like 70 in the wrong direction and then was complicit in the death of not only himself, but I believe another person as well.
But he's saying this was his friend, right?
Yeah.
He's saying that the person who died.
Mm-hmm.
So to me, I don't know. He's not a news person to me.
No.
You know what I mean? He's talking about a friend who died, and he should have recused himself.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. When you're speaking that closely about it, he should not have said anything, until all the facts come out. But all right, let's do another one here as we're waiting for Rooney.
Rooney, calm down.
It's unbelievable.
Hope he has coffee too. But the breakfast sandwich would be nice, but I'd like a cup of Joe to offset the normal Odyssey coffee. Not that the Odyssey coffee is bad; it's very good. But if he's got Dunkin', I could go for a Dunkin'.
This is 18. This is a news story out of Dallas. A woman was charged with murder after not saying thank you, ends in a fatal shooting.
Oh, standard operating procedure.
Is this the one holding the door, or is that a different one?
That's a different one. This is cut 18.
It's crazy.
I believe this happened in Dallas, Texas. Video and audio courtesy of Fox 4 out of Dallas. Roll this.
Simpson was shot and killed after becoming upset because a woman she held the door open.
Oh, yes, you're right. I'm sorry, Dawn. This is the wrong story. I didn't have. Sorry. So this happened. You're right. This happened at a PetSmart in Dallas, Texas, a woman holds the door open for somebody. I wrote this.
Oh no.
To an arrest warrant affidavit, Simpson was shot and killed after becoming upset because a woman she held the door open for didn't say thank you.
Wow.
The argument started at the store Five Below Tuesday and then spilled over to the PetSmart in the same South Oak Cliff shopping center off Wheatland Road. Investigators say 22-year-old Kiana Hampton followed Simpson and her daughter into the PetSmart. Employees there asked them to leave.
The screaming first caught my attention.
Fox 4 spoke to a 27-year-old ER nurse who walked out of the PetSmart as the two women were arguing in the parking lot.
The lady who was the shooter was still instigating, I guess, an argument or a fight or something. But the mom and daughter tried to get in their car and de-escalate the situation, but the lady wasn't having it.
According to the affidavit, Hampton later confirmed to detectives she engaged in the verbal dispute, entering the PetSmart twice and continuing the argument, throwing the drink bottle at Simpson's car when she was about to leave, and engaging in a physical altercation with her. That's when police say Hampton pulled out a gun and shot Simpson 3 times. Multiple nurses rushed to perform CPR. Simpson's daughter by her mom's side, while also on the phone with 911.
Oh my God.
If I could just hug that daughter, I just feel so bad for her, and I just want her to know that I did everything I could. Those other people did everything they could.
I'm assuming that's the victim right there at the end?
Yes.
All right, so for those not watching, we have black-on-black female crime, PetSmart, Five Below. Perfect reason as to why I would prefer to have my kitty litter and $4 items just dropped off on my porch so I don't have to deal with the dreck of society because, God forbid you... Oh, my God, Rooney is here.
You have a cat?
Rooney is here, folks.
Oh, hang on.
No, I don't have a cat. God, no. I don't even want a dog.
You said how you wanted your
I have a dog, and I don't even want
kitty
one.
litter. What are you using kitty litter for?
No, I'm just saying. You go to PetSmart, and you're grabbing your kitty litter. You hold the door open for somebody, and they don't say thank you, and then next thing you know, you're dead.
Well, the problem
What is wrong with our society?
That's the problem. Anywhere, anytime, for any reason, people can go off, and you never know what's going to set somebody off. Can you imagine? Yeah. First of all, you should say thank you when somebody holds the door. But to lose your life over that is just ridiculous.
Yes,
it's ridiculous, and the fact that people have to go through this, and this child is going to grow up without a mother because some deranged individual.
This is
sickening. It's just gross.
What's really sickening is that Matt Rooney has arrived.
Yeah.
Let's box him in there.
Rooney!
He's got the large Dunkin' cup. But I don't see anything for the staff. Now, which is also interesting because Kathy Romano from B101 just walked by, she's walking down the hallway, shoveling food in her mouth, so she's being fed. But the show that's been here for a couple of years, we can't get a drop.
Yeah, and to make it worse,
Matthew.
To make it worse, I got here and then I stood in the hallway with Kathy and Sales and had a conversation drinking my giant coffee while you were in here working.
Right.
Yeah.
Did you eat one of her donuts?
Well, I did not eat one of the donuts yet. But I'm a little disturbed because then I'm out there talking and Phil came out and yelled at me, which that's like getting yelled at by Santa Claus or seeing the Tooth Fairy naked or something.
Right.
I'm not used to Phil getting angry, so if I seem a little shook up, that's why.
Wow. Yeah. There's a lot of producers that like to get snippy around here, but that's a different story.
So here's the consensus, Matt Rooney, on the YouTube chat that has been started by my friend Road Warrior. They don't think that you're up for this gig if you can't make it here on time.
Yeah, I don't think I am either.
He's looking for an out.
Well, no, I don't blame Rooney. Rooney's not going to...
He paid Road Warrior.
Rooney's like, I'm not taking the pay cut. Rooney's like, I make too much more money as a lawyer.
I texted him. I said, Road Warrior, you got to do me a solid here.
I know we basically pay you minimum wage to come in here. So I apologize for that.
He dropped off donuts to John's house before coming here just to do that.
That's right.
What is it?
And I will be submitting a reimbursement request for that gas, just for the record.
What do they call it in law when you try to delay the case and you file to extend it? You need more time.
Need an adjournment. I need a
No, not adjournment. It's not the word.
Extension?
No, not an extension. I see. If I would have paid attention in my 87 days of law school, I would remember
if you
this.
Paid attention to anything.
You would have been a lot less interesting, though.
Well,
Being a lawyer kind of. I mean, I can't walk into a supermarket without seeing torts. You know what that's like?
Torts.
It's no way. It's no way to live.
Is that like a tart?
Yeah. No, tort.
Tort?
Well, some
Is that a different kind of woman, not in yoga pants?
well
What is
some
a tort?
some tarts can be tortuous, Dawn, but that's
Oh.
a discussion for offline.
remember
Not
that-
FCC regulated
Remember
airwaves.
how big that tort book was? That big green thing?
Oh yeah,
like 500 pages. Ugh. Plus an arm and a leg. So do you push your clients off on Tuesday for us? Like, are they aware that you're not?
he's
you're not
actually
lawyering?
losing money on Tuesdays.
Yeah.
He could be billing this, and instead he's making a McDonald's salary to be here.
Yeah, what do you bill? $3.50 an hour?
I'm not loving it. It depends. It depends on what we're talking about. But yes, I take a bath on Tuesday mornings because I just love hanging out with Kayal and company.
We love you.
That much.
He bathes in the swamp on Tuesdays.
And look, if Back to the Future hadn't lied to me and we had flying cars by now, this wouldn't be an issue.
Mark Fusetti just checked in. Yes, the word I was looking for was a continuance. Your Honor, I need a continuance.
Yes.
That's the word. Thank you, Officer/Attorney Fusetti. Thank you. A continuance.
All right, let's continue on with the cut sheet since Matt's here to discuss New Jersey. Let's start with a 80-year-old Mountain Lakes, New Jersey woman who became the oldest woman to finish the Ironman World Championship.
Wait, a woman did the Ironman?
80 years old. The American was the first female in the 80 to 84-year-old category to complete the race. The race took place in Kona, Hawaii. Nick, who is from Kona, Hawaii.
Elvis?
A wrestler?
Yeah, Crush.
I'm just going to say Moana. I don't know.
He's
the
dead.
answer to
He
this is.
died. Crush died.
Do you
He was
remember?
the third man of Demolition.
Jesus, man. We just went full nerd. Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry. I said that.
Yeah, no, won't say
I'm
that.
sorry. I know.
What'd you do?
Ted in Lancaster is very upset with my
Why?
language because I occasionally use the Lord's name in vain. I apologize for that. It's a bad habit I have to break.
See, I think
when I get animated, I curse and I instinctually go for words that I can say on the radio.
I
You know what
I
mean?
think
So-
Ted's okay if you drop a Jesus. It's just when you JC it.
No, okay.
No, you can't say the Lord's name in vain.
Gotcha.
Have you ever noticed nobody
I'm
says...
not religious, so it
nobody
doesn't affect
says
me like that,
Buddha,
so-
but it is weird.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? That nobody
Sure.
says like, oh, Buddha, or they don't scream it out at particular happy
All right.
moments either.
Well, you got to say G's. Jeeze.
I'm just going to start saying, "Oh, Muhammad."
But nobody does.
Or just say
You ever notice that?
Just drop a G whiz.
Gee whiz.
Reason for that.
Gee whiz.
All right, can we do this?
Let's make Rooney's time worthwhile here.
Grabow. I think that's her name, Natalie Grabow. Grabo finished in 16 hours, 45 minutes, and 26 seconds. The race included a 2.4 mile swim, a 112-mile bike race. Oh my God!
How many?
A 112-mile bike race.
It's double our Bend to Shore.
And a 26.2 mile run for a total of 140.6 miles. This is an 80-year-old woman from Mountain Lakes, New Jersey. Rooney, where's Mountain Lakes, New Jersey?
Up in Morris County.
Morris County.
So all the way up north.
Beautiful.
All right.
It is a very nice part of the state.
But to your point,
yeah,
it's hilly.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's very... So she biked through that?
She rolled us.
From the USA, Natalie Grabon.
Wow.
Up the Ratchet House. Come on, everybody, can you scream? Natalie! Can you scream louder?
There she is, 80 years old.
That's me at CB West.
that was you trying to... Oh, she's...
That's
Look
me
at this.
finishing the 5K.
This is beautiful. This is
Look at
great.
this.
Talk about life goals. I want to do this at 80.
No.
There she is.
I just want to be alive at 80.
80-year-old Natalie Graybow, Mountain Lakes, New Jersey, the oldest woman to finish the Ironman World Championship.
This year to Kona, then.
You know, I wasn't going to.
She looks great for 80, by the way.
Yeah, nobody's grabbed that in 30 years.
Because really nobody has finished an Ironman at 79 other than Madonna, who finished Ironman Canada at 82.
Yeah.
So
Madonna?
I thought it would be a neat challenge just to finish an
Madonna's
Ironman at
82?
79.
No.
So I did that. And, you know, you get so excited after finishing a race. And the next day at awards, my friends were saying, "Oh, you got to take the slot. You got to take the slot." And my coach was saying, "Well, you should take the slot." So I took the slot.
80 years old.
So,
That is awesome.
That's what I did.
That's
That
amazing.
is really awesome. I mean, 80,
Nice feel-good story for us.
physically with it, mentally with it.
Yeah.
I mean, if you look at her there in the video, you're probably like, she's maybe like 64.
Yeah,
Like,
she
looks,
she does not look 80.
You're right, man. Genes. It's genes.
Yep.
You can do all the dietary stuff you want. That helps.
Well, but it's also, look at her life. I mean,
Yes.
she's obviously fit. She's healthy. You know that she's eating her veggies and her fruit, her fresh fruit. She lives in Hawaii.
Can I just go through this one more time with what she did? Because like we're glossing over how impressive this was. 2.4 mile swim. So she swam for 2.4 miles, a 112-mile bike race, and a 26.2-mile run.
So that's the run's the marathon. That's what the Boston Marathon is, 26.2. We did a 5K, which was 3.1 miles.
Mm-hmm.
She did double what we do for the Bend to the Shore bike tour.
Double.
And she swam 2.5 miles.
Yeah. At 80 years old.
And we've already established, Matt Rooney, that I could do the Alcatraz swim with the sharks every year out in the bay.
He cannot.
But,
I would watch that.
this entire audience would love it.
I'd want to be in a rowboat right alongside you with one of those old school megaphones that they used to use at cheerleading competitions.
Oh, like the one that Greg has in his booth.
Yeah, just scream.
Let's go, fat body. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going.
I don't know if I really would want to do that, though, if that's what it took to live that long.
I don't know.
If that's the fountain of youth,
No,
forget about it.
She is the fountain. I mean, you know what? I'm actually open. I'm going to alter our food drop for breakfast. I'm willing to take healthy stuff as well because I want to live to 80 now, too. I want to defy my genes and how every male Kayal drops dead around 60. I want to go 25% longer.
Well, even your mom died at 55. I mean, right?
So both awful.
He's a goner.
I mean,
Rooney.
that's devastating.
See, Rooney, I'm trying to enjoy breakfast drops while I can because I'm going to drop sooner rather than later.
You're right, though. It is genetics because Rooney's just get rounder. And we last a while, but we just kind of bake into our chairs and just we're there for a while.
Rooney?
It's not pretty, but we persist.
But I will say this, because Matt Rooney said that, if that's what it takes to be a marathon runner, I think what it takes is she's doing what she loves.
Mhm.
This is
That's
probably,
right.
she's been an athlete her entire life. It's important to her to get out and be fit, and she travels. This is her excuse to travel around, right? And go to all these different places and compete.
Yeah.
And she's a competitor. She's 80 years old, and she holds a world record. Clearly, she's a competitive individual. So do what you love.
Imagine what Greg looked like or would look like if he couldn't do radio anymore.
What does that mean? Greg may be ovulating. That is absolutely correct. I don't know what that. But Rooney, just in case you weren't up at 6 a.m. and listening glued to the radio like you should have been.
I was. I was making a peanut butter jelly sandwich, two of them.
For the kids.
Didn't even
take a look. Listening. I always listen on the YouTube app. YouTube.com/at1210WPHT.
Listen to you.
Can I tell you something? Greg Stalker.
Yes, baby.
Doesn't know what he's missing. That's what it is, Matt. If he were, in the halls of a big TV studio and checking in with an assistant who could bring him a latte and check on the on-air talent who's in hair and makeup for 2 hours, he'd be a pretty happy man.
Stay out of my shop.
This is.
Do you want me to DoorDash you something? Would that make you guys feel better?
We're going
No.
to.
We don't need to eat. We're fit.
For those of you who don't know a little inside baseball, Matt Rooney officially became an Odyssey employee a couple of months ago.
It's going to be a short tenure.
So now that you're an actual Odyssey employee, I hate to break this to you, but starting next week at 04:45, so 4:45 in the morning, we're going to be running up the Art Museum steps every day, 5 days a week.
Let's do it.
Every single Odyssey employee. So that's going to be my training for everybody.
Only if we get a sponsor. I'll do it. I really will. It'd be good for all of us.
Oh.
But let's get a sponsor.
That's
if we
why I
get a
love Dawn.
sponsor,
Let's
I'm doing it.
clarify. 1210 employee?
Yes.
If the price is
Odyssey
Right?
employee?
1210 employees.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't make like Bobby Smith do it, but I can make Don
Yes.
Stensland do it. Well, I can't make Don Stensland do it.
But let's do it. But let's
all right.
get a sponsor.
Is there a sponsor out there who would pony up the money for us to do that? If there is, I'm game. I'm game. 4:45 every day. We get to the Art Museum steps and
we have to video it
and run up there
every day. We got to update this link. A one-time sponsorship for a one-time run. Or a long-time sponsorship for a one-time run. I'm only running once.
If they pay extra, I'll be there on time.
All right, when we come back, after I scour the kitchen to see if there's any food here.
Starving.
We've got to hit Rooney on some stuff because he was down at the shore this past weekend for the Big Jack Chitterelli rally. And also 2 headlines to hit on, one from the Inquirer, one from Fox News regarding Jack Chitterelli and Mikey Sherrill. We'll do that on the other side. Cut Sheet continues, and we're back after this.
I'm Ed Evans, CEO of Consumer Cellular. Ever wonder why Big Wireless wants you on an unlimited plan? They probably want you to cover the cost of those 20-somethings using all that data every month. But most people 50 and up like me only use 12 gigs or less. Don't get bamboozled by Big Wireless. Switch to Consumer Cellular. Our plans start at just $20, and we use the same towers as the big guys. Join the millions who choose something better, because if you're not using all that data, you're probably getting used.
Call 1-888-FREEDOM, visit consumercellular.com/fax or a store near you. Plans include $5 credit for auto pay and e-billing. See site for additional facts.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free timeshare exit information kit. 800-384-9393. That's 800-384-9393.
You're listening to Leaf Filter Radio, and the guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Cunahan, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions.
Hey, everybody, Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Uh-oh. Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well, I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have leaf filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/deal to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
To get this special radio offer, go to leaffilter.com/deal for your free gutter inspection today and get up to 30% off. That's leaffilter.com/deal for up to 30% off. leaffilter.com/deal. See representative for warranty details.
Picking out an engagement ring can be terrifying. You're searching for the ring, but have no idea where to start. Go to Family & Company Jewelers in Marlton. The team, especially JR, makes it easy. No pressure, just real help from someone who cares. They break down diamonds, styles, and what actually matters. Their selection is huge. Every shape, size, and price range. You leave confident, not overwhelmed. When it comes to finding the ring, there's only one place to go. Family & Company Jewelers, South Jersey's diamond destination.
Just like our offensive line protects our star quarterback, plumbers protect the health of the nation. And Philadelphia Plumbers Union Local 690 is no different. In hospitals, commercial, industrial, and residential, with the best trained plumbers in the world, you can be sure your project is done on time and on budget, no matter how big or small. So when your business needs to build new or expand existing facilities, you can count on the members of Plumbers Union Local 690. Visit plumbers690.org.
Searching for a new path to wellness? Dr. Molly Fantasia explains how medical hydration therapy can help you reclaim your energy. Listen to Health Watch, Sunday mornings at 8 on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
You've got your whole life ahead of you, so choose a Medicare plan you can count on. And that's what you get with a Medicare Advantage plan from United Healthcare. With more than 45 years' experience serving its members, United Healthcare has plans with low monthly premiums that fit your life today and as your needs change tomorrow. The Medicare annual enrollment period ends December 7th, so go to uhc.com/Medicare today. United Healthcare Medicare plans. It's Medicare coverage Pennsylvania can count on.
Now that the summer wind has come and gone, come fly with me to the Philly Pops for Luck Be a Lady, the music of Frank Sinatra and Tony Bennett. Hi, I'm Eddie Bruce. Join me and fellow vocalist Kelly LeVeque alongside the incredible musicians of the Philly Pops as we celebrate two of the greatest voices of all time. Don't miss this incredible performance, an unforgettable night of swinging standards, classic hits, and rich arrangements. Tickets are going fast. Visit phillypops.org today.
Nothing makes a gathering great like Eggland's Best Eggs. They're just so delicious, with better nutrition too. For us, it's eggs any style, as long as they're the best. Eggland's Best.
You can now tune in to Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the iHeartRadio app.
All right, 9:01. It is a Tuesday morning. Matt Rooney is with us. The cut sheet continues. Fight Club in less than 10 minutes. We will get Rooney's recap. Hey, there's a sellable feature.
Rooney's recap.
The Rooney recap. About New Jersey, the rally for Jack Chitterelli this past Friday, and some of the local and national headlines surrounding New Jersey's race in just a few moments.
Last night, there was a rally for Zohran Mamdani in New York. Letitia James was one of the speakers. First comments, I guess, since being indicted.
That's not a big deal. Everybody does mortgage fraud. So CNN told us.
What did old Cockeye say?
Sasquatch.
You ever see? Watch her eyes. Yeah. She's cockeyed.
Now I can't not say
Oh,
it.
it's like she's a floater. You know that meme of Homer Simpson where one eye just kind of drifts?
Mm-hmm.
That's Tish James.
I love how breathy she gets in her delivery as well.
Well, listen to this where she's like, "We must fight, fight." Well, yeah, she's hoping that they fight with her. Roll this.
You see, I know what it feels like to be attacked. For just doing your job.
I am the rock.
How appropriate the podium says our time has come.
But I also know what it feels like to overcome adversity.
I have a statue.
And so I stand on solid rock.
Yeah.
And I will not bow. I will not break. I will not bend. I will not capitulate. I will not give in. I will not give up.
What was that noise?
I have no doubt you can't bend. Conceded.
You come for me, you gotta come to all of us.
All the other people are like, we didn't commit mortgage fraud.
Every single one of us.
Zah!
We're all in this together.
Zah!
Do you think she has that same passion for justice as the highest ranking attorney in the state of New York?
No, sir.
It's amazing how these attorney generals, these district attorneys, they just let crime occur and they drop charges, they mitigate, they reduce from felonies to misdemeanors, no cash bail, $1 bail. But boy, when it comes to Trump and getting other people elected that are socialists, boy, they get orgasmic, don't they? Yeah, it's just Letitia James. Oh, God, what a wretched person. I'm going to be a pig for a moment.
Oh,
Greg, Rooney, Dawn, you just sit this one out for a moment. You imagine?
Yeah.
Snort?
Yeah.
I did.
You imagine what that must be like?
No.
Yeah, you've had a few Chardonnays and you're at a big lawyer function and Tish James comes up to you and gives you that side eye.
Well, that's the only eye she can give you.
That's the only eye she can give you.
she's cockeyed.
And you've had too many, and you never would pursue that if you were sober. And you get back home, and you're like, oh my goodness gracious,
you're a sexist pig.
What a doozy she is, huh?
I for one want nothing to do with your comments.
I mean, she makes Fonnie Willis seem low energy.
Greg and I recuse ourselves. I mean, what
she
we
sounds
learned
like
from
Jack Palance. Do you remember Jack Palance?
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're my number one guy. Attacked.
What we learned about Nick Kayal today is he's looking at Letitia James and thinks, what would that be like? But he did the same thing with President Trump's neck.
That's true.
So,
It's true.
like,
all right, poll
Nick
question.
sees vaginas. I don't know what to say.
So, Phil, you two,
know what I mean?
poll question.
That's on you, buddy.
Tish James or Trump's neck?
Stop objectifying the president's neck.
See,
Wait, hang on.
I
Not
am an equal
appropriate.
opportunity objectifier.
Let Rooney see Trump's neck for a second.
Now, Nick
Put the photo up, Phil.
Nick looked at this.
And by the way, I would actually like to really
and
analyze
said,
Letitia James.
His first comment was,
Yeah.
he sees a vagina.
Yes.
Which, it's a neck. It's a shaven neck with
Matt.
wrinkles and folds.
It's like the Kamala Harris turkey neck. It's the same thing.
It's a hairless, shaven.
We have bipartisan turkey
folds
neck.
and wrinkles. What do you think, Matt Rooney?
But like,
is that
Rooney?
Your thoughts.
Rooney,
Do you want to know what I'm thinking, or do you want to know what I'm feeling? I'm feeling like I need human resources in here right now. Is there a panic button under this desk? I'm trying to find it.
Oh God!
All this technology, it's failing me.
Be careful, guys. We're offending Ted in Lancaster. Sorry, Ted.
No, as long as you don't
It's
take
Dawn's
the
fault.
Lord's name in vain,
Yeah,
you can talk about.
Vagina jokes are funny.
vagina
It's
jokes
just when you say the Lord's name in vain.
But this just goes to show you what a joke she is. We're never talking about anything of substance with the Attorney General of New York. It's a mortgage fraud case with Donald Trump overinflating assets or these ridiculous preacher speeches that she gives. She's nothing more than a sideshow.
It's true. It's absolutely true.
She campaigned on it, and now what I see here with her is look at how she's saying she keeps saying we.
Yeah, I know. Yeah,
she's like,
what do you
kinda
mean
begging.
we?
Yeah, I think you're right, Greg, because maybe they're cheering because it's a rally, with others there.
Yeah.
I do you guys think that she has this broad support?
No, she does not.
You know how you won't get indicted for mortgage fraud if you don't commit mortgage fraud?
Yeah.
Just saying.
She doesn't have...
The more you know. Dun,
Yeah,
dun, dun,
it's just, you know what I mean? Like, I will never be indicted for mortgage fraud because you know what? I don't commit mortgage fraud.
Right.
So, no, Tish, we're not all like you, sweetie.
Yeah,
you know?
she doesn't have followers. She just has people that also think that Trump is the devil like she does. So they all gather around one common hatred and one common cause. And that rally probably got about 600 people. But I know in New Jersey on Friday, there was a bigger rally than 600 people, Matt Rooney.
No, that's right.
Give us the Rooney recap.
Oh, the Rooney recap. Trademark, by the way, Matt Rooney.
Sellable feature sales is here, by the way.
Exactly right. Let's get the T-shirts going. Which, by the way, the most important thing to come out of the rally is I'm standing down there with Frank and Rich Zioli, and we're thinking, man, we should have brought T-shirts.
Yeah.
This was an opportunity to sell some Zioli Army gear.
Yeah.
And we completely blew that opportunity.
Yeah, tell Rich that we don't have the budget for that. Sorry. we had to outsource our engineering fees, let alone T-shirts.
I told him next time I'll sell some knockoff ones. You know how you're somewhere and they're selling like fake Gucci purses and whatever. I'll sell
Bobo
fake
Fugazis.
Yeah, Zioli will be misspelled. It'll have 2 eyes or something, but no one will notice. The rally was as amazing as we were hoping it was going to be. We had at least 2,000 people out there during the peak of the rally, out there on the Seaport Pier in North Wildwood. And everybody showed up, which is kind of amazing when you're planning a large-scale event like this. The only speaker that we billed that was unable to make it was Benny Johnson. You guys are all familiar with what happened to Benny Johnson.
It was in my big take yesterday.
Last week. So he had to go to the DOJ. Can't even believe I'm saying this. This is the crazy times we're living in.
Threats.
And he had the press conference with Pam Bondi. And, full credit to Benny. He still tried to come. He tried to charter a private plane.
Oh my
to
gosh.
get there, and we were going to see if we could get somebody to pick him up at Atlantic City Airport. And finally, it was like, nah, this is, you got to focus on family. You got to focus on yourself. But he still sent us a, 8-minute video apologizing as if he needed to apologize for that, for not being able to make it, and talking about how New Jersey's so important this year. But look, mission accomplished. I come on here in my own program, this program, every week, and I go on and on and on to the point that some of you are probably tired of hearing it, about how you need to believe that New Jersey is winnable, that it can be saved. And I think that's what the rally accomplished, among other things, on Friday, that when you saw these thousands of people standing out there in quote-unquote blue jersey, ready to flip it, all of a sudden, it's not a dismissible joke anymore.
No.
It's a reality.
And it's winnable. Or else the Philadelphia Inquirer wouldn't have this column from Julia Taruso today. Democrats have spent a record amount to win the New Jersey governor's race. Why some insiders are still nervous. And they should be nervous. They should be nervous in Virginia. They should be nervous in New Jersey.
Yeah.
We'll see how it plays out. But, my God, New Jersey's there for the taking. Momentum's a real thing right now. And if Mikey Sherrill is relegated to opioids and Jack Chitterelli, she probably believes it's necessary to pull this out of the bag because maybe it's closer than she's comfortable admitting.
Yeah, and you and I talked a little bit about this off air, Nick, how rich it is that she's reaching for this attack line. Or how does Tish say it? Attack. This attack line.
I'm going to go to the opioid.
Opioid. So, I mean, let's put this in perspective. So this week, Gretchen Whitmer, Big Gretch, is flying into New Jersey to Paramus to campaign with Mikey Sherrill. She's going to pick her up from the basement. They're going to be up there talking about, I don't know, late-stage abortions or whatever it is that gets liberal ladies going.
So the governor of Michigan is leaving, which we can only imply and assume that they're on the verge of a national weather crisis in Michigan, because that's what Democrats do, right? Like
that's right.
Gavin Newsom's nowhere to be found. Who's the mayor of L.A.? Karen Bass, wildfire. She's in Uganda when it happens.
What about Murphy?
And Phil Murphy.
No one knows where he is, by the way.
This is weird.
He's hanging out with Lloyd Austin. Nobody knows where he is.
Nobody knows. Usually he's at his villa in Italy, and that's not a joke. He actually does have a villa in Italy. Rich white people problems, right? So Whitmer's coming in here. She's going to Paramus. I know it wasn't that long ago, but it might seem like it. Paramus is where one of the veterans' homes was in New Jersey, where dozens of staff members and residents, and those residents were United States military veterans, died during COVID. And it wasn't just because of the virus, it was because of mismanagement by the state. That's a state-run home. The DOJ investigated Biden's DOJ, not a Republican DOJ, and the state has, up until this point, paid out about $70 million in settlements to families. So Big Gretch, who was a leading COVID killer herself, is flying to New Jersey to campaign in Paramus, one of the sites of Murphy's greatest atrocities, and they've got the nerve to accuse Jack Ciattarelli of killing thousands of people baselessly. It's just only in their liberal fantasy world, where they are completely unaccountable to facts, would any of this possibly make sense, or would any of this pass the laugh test. It's so frustrating, but to your point, Nick, they would only be reaching for this at this stage in the campaign if they believed, not feared, believed that Mikey Sherrill was falling behind.
Wow.
All right.
And on that note,
You're going to be kissing canvas real soon.
Kayal and Company Fight Club.
Oh, you'll be murdered.
Where we know two things. These clips are from one of the worst movies ever made.
Fight to the finish.
And we also know fights equal ratings.
You got knocked the out, man.
We are going to knock you out.
Fight Club! There we go. Yeah. On this Tuesday, today we go, Matt Rooney, for you, my friend. We go to the Carnival Cruise Lines. It's the Walmart of the seas.
Oh, boy.
But no discounts.
Look at the beautiful backdrop, the beautiful scenery. You're literally on the ocean as this one's ready to occur.
I think this is one of our first in a while from Carnival Cruise. We had one a couple weeks back.
Right.
It's cruising season again, I guess.
By the way, Governor Phil Murphy is due back today, the 14th, from that European wedding with First Lady Tammy. New Jersey.
He's welcome to stay. I'll kick in.
All right, let's take this. This happened at, looks like one of those all-you-can-eat buffets at the Carnival Cruise Line.
I tell you, man, hangar's a real thing.
Oh, they didn't get their
Food Fight Club.
Yeah, chicken or pork chops.
Yeah, you
what do they have at all-you-can-eat buffets? I don't even know.
Went to Sean Farish's. He never has a shortage of pork chops. I had pork chops again last night.
All right, let's roll this.
Look at this.
She has her head down.
This.
I'm being attacked.
Oh my God! Is it all out beatdown? Yep. Yep.
Oh my Lord! Look at this.
Look at all these girls. Just tell you, man. Telling you, women all secretly hate each other. My theory's been proven right.
Not true.
Look at this.
Man.
Tish James is there. We got to get the calamari.
Just liberal women.
Oh, my Lord. There you go.
That's awful.
It's been commented upon by other people, but in other countries the poor starve.
Yes.
In our country, some of our most economically challenged take cruises and are 800 pounds.
Yeah. Amen to that.
Like what does that say about our culture?
Well,
meditate on that for a second.
There's a lot to say on our culture from just this clip alone, Matt Rooney.
If only we had 4 hours of radio. Yeah, to break it all down.
What could cause this?
We're 30.
We're 30.
The crab legs were a little dry. The bin wasn't replaced with the updated potato wedges.
Yeah, what were they? That's a good question Nick Kayal brings up.
There's no ranch dressing.
Yeah, here's the thing, Don. There doesn't need to be a reason. It's how they were raised. It's culture.
But think about where you are, the setting. You're eating. You're on a cruise. As bad as Carnival might be, you're out at sea. Supposedly this is your vacation, and it turns into an all-out Donnybrook. Over what?
Yeah, what happened? Obviously, the one lady disrespected the other lady.
Yeah.
That's what happened. Don't you eyeball me, girl,
Could
woman.
you imagine just living the life of
Seriously,
constantly wondering if you're being eyeballed?
Yeah.
Like,
No,
I know I'm being eyeballed. I know it. And I don't care.
But here's the thing: is that it doesn't matter what it's over, because it's the fighting should be a last resort for anything, and it's some people's first instinct to go to. You know what I mean? Like we played that woman who shot another woman, killed her for not saying thank you for holding the door for her. There is a sickness, there is a problem that we really need to. Yes. I hate the root cause thing, because that's what we do with criminals. It's like, oh, why do they commit crimes? No, just throw them in jail, throw away the key. Who cares? But we have a real problem here.
When you talk about root cause, though, could we say that these women, because one or the other feels disrespected, is this part of the whole victimization? I'm a victim. You've disrespected me. Is that a piece of what's happening?
Well, the problem is now is that they've made flying cruises affordable for every
which is a good thing,
for every mouth breather. It says you.
Greg doesn't want the rabble on his cruise.
But with the I got my coupons and all of that stuff. Disgusting.
Nothing wrong with coupons.
Now you don't want to be here. Now we have every 5-figure person being able to afford going on cruises.
Greg definitely would have been the first one to hop in the lifeboat on the Titanic.
I definitely would have
While
been.
the poor Irish were stuck below decks.
I definitely would have been.
But look, doesn't this shoot the left's entire narrative in the foot, too? I mean, this is the age-old debate, but they always say that the problem is economic, that we just need to give more money to the people that allegedly don't have it.
Money can't buy class.
That's not the problem in this country. It's not access to resources. It's access to class. It's access to the basic principles that we were all raised with, which kept us from behaving like this.
Right. And it's also lack of financial responsibility. I mean, if you can, how oppressed are you if you can go on a Carnival cruise?
Right.
That's a good point.
I mean, seriously,
100%.
It's a culture issue. This is something that percolates from the beginning of time as you're born, and it's taught. It's learned.
Yeah, they see it.
It's
a
parenting thing. Your kids emulate what their parents do.
Loud, obnoxious, rude behavior that
They don't know what the they're doing.
Loud, obnoxious, rude behavior that always results in violence or not. I don't give a blank. You know what I mean? See, I bleeped myself for Ted in Lancaster. When we come back, by the way, guys, the former hostage reveals what Hamas was actually scared of. We will have that for you, Nick Kayal.
What Hamas was scared of.
Yes.
What Hamas was actually scared
of. Or who.
We will have that on the other side.
All right.
No spoiler, Stenslin.
I already know what she's going to say. They were afraid of. She said who. Here we go. They were scared of 47. Dawn will give us the correct answer when we come back. Stay there.
Hi, this is Dom Giordano. You've seen it happen. Homes sitting on the market for months and months. The photos look fine. The location's great, but still no offers. Well, my great friend Diane Cordano-Casaccio has sold thousands of homes. She knows when your home sits too long, buyers start asking one question: what's wrong with this house? And that's when the price and your hard-earned equity start dropping fast. Diane is hosting a free home seller breakfast seminar, great breakfast, this Saturday morning, 9 a.m. in Fort Washington. I'll be there too. Diane will show you exactly how to sell fast without discounting your price, including how to position your home to attract strong buyers fast in just days. Every attendee gets a free copy of her best-selling book, Model Home Mindset, and her brand new book, Transactional Turbulence. This is a good one. Don't let your home become yesterday's news. Join Diane and me this Saturday. Seats are limited. Call 215-576-8666 or go to 215-576-8666.com. 215-576-8666.
I've always wanted to learn French, but the app I tried didn't help.
If you want to memorize words in another language, there's an app for that. But if you want to really learn another language, there's Babbel. Babbel was designed by over 200 language learning experts to be the most effective way to learn another language.
With other language learning apps, I was just playing games. I wasn't really learning. Babbel's different. Every time I open the app, I can choose to work on my writing, speaking, or listening. And it saves my mistakes for me to review, so I'm constantly improving. Babbel feels like it was created intentionally by people who really know what you need to learn another language. Before Babbel, I thought I just wasn't good with languages. But now I'm speaking French. Tout ça, c'est grâce à Babbel.
Want to really learn another language? Save up to 50% on your Babbel subscription when you sign up at Babbel.com. That's Babbel.com to save up to 50%. Babbel.com.
Who would have thought that finding a Medicare partner you can trust could feel this good? Partnering with HealthSpring means you get Medicare Advantage plans with the benefits you need. Get up to $1,620 back in your Social Security check each year. Want dental, vision, and hearing services? Of course. HealthSpring Medicare Advantage plans mean financial peace of mind and freedom to enjoy life your way. Connect with a local licensed insurance agent for HealthSpring. It'll put a spring in your step. Visit healthspringmedicare.com/radio. That's healthspringmedicare.com/radio. Benefit options vary by plan and service area. You must reside in the plan service area. HealthSpring will reduce your monthly Part B premium based on the plan's specific benefit amount. HealthSpring products and services are provided exclusively by or through operating subsidiaries of Healthcare Service Corporation, a mutual legal reserve company.
Here's a harsh fact. 40% of women and almost 20% of men suffer from varicose or spider veins. And if you think this is just a cosmetic problem, think again. Varicose or spider veins, if left untreated, can lead to swollen or discolored legs, cramping, the inability to stand or walk, neuropathy, even worse, blood clots, which can travel to other parts of your body. But here's the good news. Advanced Medical Vein Treatment Centers offers plans that treat and cure the condition, not just cover up. Grab your phone, take down this number, and call 800-554-3775. That's 800-554-3775. When you call, you'll get free information on how you can live your life to the fullest again. Walk, exercise, sleep well. Your vein problems will not go away on their own, and in time can lead to major health issues. Call Advanced Medical Vein today for free information on fast and easy solutions that are covered by most insurance plans, Medicare included. Call 800-554-3775. That's 800-554-3775 today.
Coverage varies by plan. View contracts and exclusions at endurancewarranty.com.
This is an announcement to all United States vehicle owners who own a 2003 or newer vehicle with a manufacturer's warranty about to expire, or no warranty coverage at all. With a struggling economy and the cost of living on the rise, Endurance is now offering an affordable, low-cost vehicle coverage plan to the general public. As of today, you could be one of millions of drivers that now may qualify to have your vehicle protected under this coverage and have all future covered auto repairs paid directly to the repair shop for you. You pick your plan. You pick your deductible. You even pick the repair shop. Roadside service, towing, and rental coverage is included. Get your vehicle protected now and save your wallet from costly vehicle repairs. A toll-free number has been established for you to call for your free 5-minute quote and to see if you qualify. The number to call is 800-260-1679. 800-260-1679. Again, that's 800-260-1679.
You're listening to Leaf Filter Radio, and the guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Coonahan, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions.
Hey, everybody, Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Uh-oh. Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well, I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have leaf filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/radio to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
To get this special radio offer, go to leaffilter.com/radio for your free gutter inspection today and get up to 30% off. That's leaffilter.com/radio for up to 30% off. leaffilter.com/radio. See representative for warranty details.
Of course, we all need to save a little cash these days. Saving money on your utility bills is a great start. Sign up for the CNC Heating and Air Conditioning Maintenance Plan. Minimize the wear and tear of your system and lower your energy bills this winter. If your HVAC needs replacing, CNC makes budgeting for your new system a snap with 0% financing options. Schedule an estimate today with CNC Heating and Air Conditioning, your local York certified comfort experts. Start saving today. Visit cc-hvac.com.
Hey, this is Larry Steinitz with Investor Schooling. How many times are you going to listen to my voice before you finally go to investorschooling.com? I can't believe you haven't signed up for a class yet. You're going to learn real estate investing. You're going to learn stock options trading. You're going to learn things about money that you didn't even know existed. Go to investorschooling.com right now. Oh my goodness. This Thursday, investorschooling.com, and take that free class. See you there.
Love, compassion, understanding, respect. Dedicated Senior Medical Center. We take the time to hear your concerns and address your specific needs. Because to us, you are not just a patient, you're a member of our family. Dedicated Senior Medical Center. We take most Medicare Advantage plans. Call us today. Let's talk about your health. 267-831-3444.
The working families of La Una Labor's District Council of Pennsylvania, D.C., Maryland, and Virginia are proud contributors to all aspects of growth in this great city. The Labor's District Council provides safe, well-trained, productive workers who enable projects to be done on time and under budget. We appreciate our signatory contractors and their commitment to fairness and equality. Laborers, we're building a better future today.
Brought to you by the Laborers District Council Licit Fund.
Yo, Doylestown, we know your favorite station is 1210 WPHT.
Oh, we are motoring along. 9:28. It is a Tuesday morning. Tuesdays with Matt Rooney as we continue the cut sheet.
Rooney, calm down. Rooney.
Rooney has been very calm today.
Very calm.
We like calm. We have enough crazies on this station, like Greg Stalker.
Am I usually out of control?
No,
no, the Stalker.
Never. I'm always out of control.
And that leads us to AI videos of like animated Stalker and people sending in all sorts of videos of Greg on the warpath, like Newman Price.
By the way, you guys know me off the air and stuff. Like, am I really on the warpath?
No.
Come on. Like, everybody's just like...
You actually don't even talk in the hall.
It's a radio show, people.
Yeah.
I mean, you haven't hit me in like 3 months. It's been a spell.
Well, isn't there a drop on the board of me saying, "This is radio, people"? This is radio, people.
Yeah.
Can I just say that?
Yeah.
Thank you.
I got a lot of Stalker on my board.
You should
reorganize.
You should. I will get to the former hostage that was released, revealing what Hamas was scared of. But I first want to play this because I love the real reason I love radio. It's not
radio, people.
It's not politics. It's not, analyzing Trump v. this. Is because I'm fascinated with humans. And I'm fascinated with how humans interact with one another. Because I study it. Mm-hmm. I look and see how awful people are to one another or how nice people are to one another. And I'm just fascinated by it because it's something we can all relate to. This woman is on a New York City subway and goes on a racist rant against white people because a dog. Like this woman was holding a dog. It was too close for her liking. So first of all, New York is the worst city in the world. It's a horrible city. Nobody should ever go there. It's crowded. It smells like weed. There's bums everywhere.
Urine.
It smells like urine. Cabs, horns honking. People driving up on sideways. There's too many people. It's anarchy. It's a god-awful city.
It's anarchy.
That being said, the New York City subways are very well, and don't get me wrong, they're cesspools, but they're very well run, right? Like they get to places on time. It's very easy.
No, they should be. They've been doing it forever.
The transit system in New York is one to be marveled at because I think it operates efficiently.
Okay.
But the people that cram in there, you know what I mean? Like, you cram in the subways and you're right up against people. It's not pleasant. It sucks. I get it.
You might get COVID.
But then, like, don't react like this when somebody's close to you because everybody's close to you, especially at rush hour. All right, Phil. Enough of my yelling. Roll this.
Shut up. Find out. Okay. You shut up. Come and make me shut up.
Oh, hang on.
Y'all white motherfuckers come and make me.
Well, all right. First of all, she says, "Why don't you wait, MF first? Come." First of all, look at those glasses.
How many levels of thickness have you gone through?
She could fry some ants with them suckers.
My God, they're like magnifying glasses.
But if you're not watching on YouTube,
yes, ma'am.
It's a jam-packed subway car.
Yep.
Her back looks like it's against the door.
Yep.
And I mean, they are packed in there like sardines.
But again, like I understand it, and it's not the way I'd want to travel. But if you have to, you just kind of sit there, maybe put your earbuds in, maybe read something, and just go to. Get off your stop. Like not everything has to be.
Oh, they chose this lifestyle. Nobody's saying they have to ride public transportation. Nobody's saying they have to live in New York. You want to live on the big stage in the Big Apple? You deal with the scum of society as well.
YouTube.com/@1210WPHT if you want to. By the way, I haven't begged for likes. Please hit the like button. Like and subscribe while you're there.
Bagel Mush wants to know if she's single.
Bagel Mush, she definitely is.
This is the future Attorney General of New York, probably.
Yeah. By the way, Mango Mush is one of my favorites on YouTube, the YouTube chat, because when Jimmy Matthews comes on there, and Jimmy Matthews will type something in there, and Mango Mush just says, "Piss off, Jimmy." Oh. Piss off, Jimmy! Like to everything he says, yes. It's pretty amazing.
We got to get the two together for a brunch and show that we can all get along. Yeah.
All right,
let's take a Carnival cruise, maybe.
I'll take him to Bluebell Inn for lunch one day.
All right, let's and by the way, if you want us to call you out like I do to Road Warrior, Mango Mush, 91 LSXer, Chris Appolito.
Oh yeah, just kiss Stalker's ass.
No, absolutely not. In fact, I'm warring with somebody right now. BPO that says I'm a spoiled brat.
Rooney, you see this? Like, I'm the only person that never looks at the YouTube chat.
It's
the only one.
And Stenslin shouldn't either, but I noticed at 5:55 this morning she was doing it.
Why are you guys concerned with what other people say?
Well, it's my job, like I want to.
I was just saying hello.
Don't worry about
it. But we don't need you.
Half the time they're not even listening to the show anyway.
Well,
they're having their own conversation in their own little world.
That's what makes it amazing.
I mean, why do you slow down when you see a car wreck? I don't know. When I used to do Sunday nights live, I was fascinated by it. I couldn't look away.
Yeah. All right. But what I mean is that if you subscribe to YouTube, you can get over there and chat along with these people, and we'll probably call you out. Even if you're a hater to me, like I don't.
Hater.
It doesn't bother me.
You can rip me. I won't see it anyway.
It's true.
Dr. Phil McGroin says low energy Jimmy. Oh.
Well, yeah.
Oh.
I love Jimmy Matthews.
It's hard to match the energy of Chris Matthews.
I will say this. For as much hate as he gets, Jimmy Matthews is my friend. He's been my friend for like 15 years.
Jimmy takes it.
So
right. Jimmy comes out to events. He knows he's in enemy territory.
Chris Appolito says he's one of the Three Stooges.
All right. Okay.
But he said that endearingly.
I actually want to get Jimmy Matthews and Kevin Poles to get together for a mud wrestling match in a kiddie pool.
Of all the people that I'd want to,
we should actually do since we're just spitballing here and not getting to the cut that I want to play. We should do like a best YouTube. Like, we should have a contest for the best YouTube chatter of. You know how we kind of used to do Who on Twitter, but then I decided I don't want to do that anymore.
Because you're always reworking the 9 o'clock hour.
So
David says, "Wait, there is a show." Yes, that's right. If you turn on
Stensland, get off the YouTube chat, please.
They busted me. I was just shouting out Sarah.
Oh, I love Sarah.
Sarah, why say Sarah?
See?
Another friend.
Yes.
But we should do a YouTube chatter of the month, maybe YouTube chatter of the
Ooh.
Year.
That'd
I don't
be
know.
nice.
And
That's a
hanging on
great
the wall
idea.
like employee of the
Yeah,
month.
yeah.
that's
We can.
nice.
We'll have promotions. Like, you won't get it. Like, there's no prize, but we'll get you like a little plaque or something. You know what I mean? Like a little plaque.
Yeah.
What do you think about that?
I mean,
Kayal?
we haven't had a prize to give away for about 2 weeks on this show, but
No,
if you guys can
that's-
get a prize, knock yourself
There's a
out.
method to my madness behind that. All right, let's. Can we keep rolling with this woman, please? Start it over, Phil. Go.
You can around and find out when I get off.
Find out, okay.
You shut up. Come and make me shut up. All y'all white motherfuckers come and make me shut up. All y'all white, yeah, because y'all get talking because he's a white. I'm talking about a dog. If I don't dog to touch me, I don't have to let a dog touch me.
Can you imagine?
If I don't want the dog to touch me, and man, you want to record too? I can record you too,
You're
man.
just sitting.
You like recording? I can record you.
Look at the woman. Look at the woman right below her.
Just a headache.
Just wants to get to her. Just wants to get her to her destination.
I pay my MTA thing. I don't want no dog on me. I don't have to have a dog on me.
Dog.
You want to record?
Dog.
Miss Vanilla, you want to record?
Miss Vanilla.
Miss Vanilla.
Wow.
Yeah, I said it. What the you want to do?
Oh boy.
What the
She's got the
you're
Linda
going
Richmond
to
coffee
do?
talk
Yeah.
accent.
And then you got a lot to say. Let me record you too.
Oh, can you
I
imagine?
want to record you too.
What a nightmare.
Got to say.
She's got big.
Record all of y'all.
Look at her hands.
Yeah.
Well, so what if my mouth is foul? I'm a 46-year-old woman.
46?
Yeah, with a dog and it's on me. I can say I don't want the dog on me. That dog should be in a bag.
Where's the
in
dog?
the first place.
It's
right-
right in
oh,
front of
right
her. Yeah.
Dog
That's
killed
number
himself.
one.
Yeah.
So mind your business.
Mind your business.
Mind your
Are you sure it's a dog? It looks like a cat.
It does.
All right, let's pause this real quick. You think the dog is sitting there saying, "Boy," and they put us down?
Hey, lady, you got some chicken?
I mean, it's the honest to God, the most accurate thing ever said. Dogs
like a cat.
greater than humans. Dogs are superior to humans.
The American dream, I've said this a million times, the American dream is moving away from people like this and just not having to deal with this kind of, this dreck.
Maybe the American dream is actually leaving America. I don't know. Stensland, are they taking people over in your neck of the woods in Switzerland and Norwegia and Norway and Finland? And
Nick's going to bunk with Whoopi over, not Whoopi, Rosie.
In Ireland.
Over in Ireland, right?
I'm just wondering, if this isn't an ad to move to Tennessee or Alabama or Texas or Florida.
I got to tell you, I've never been a fan of cities, period.
I'm with you. I'm with you, Rooney.
I don't even want to come in here.
And Kayal, I agree with you as well. If we were in the suburbs, I'd be so much happier.
Yeah, like unpopular opinion, I don't really like Philadelphia either.
I agree with you. I agree with you.
Which makes me sad.
Yeah, I mean, it's all cities made sense when we worked in factories.
Yes.
And we didn't have the technology.
Yes.
The height of American civilization in terms of our living conditions was the 50s and 60s. We're spreading out a little bit. We were still close enough where we had communities, but we weren't on top of each other.
Yes.
This isn't how people are supposed to live. It's not natural.
By the way, I will be doing the show Friday from my home studio. Just for those keeping track, I will not be in the city on Friday. By the way, Dawn, you're a city resident, technically. Yeah, you love the city.
I do.
Even though you don't really live in the city, but you
I
claim
do
it.
live in the city.
It's not.
No, I
Big
live in the
city.
city.
It's the elitist part of the city.
Yeah.
I live in Chestnut Hill.
It's like Madeline Dean
I'm the
being in
only
Montgomery
one here.
County and Berks County. It's
No,
weird.
that's not. I live in the city of Philadelphia.
The white part of the city.
The white part.
Wow.
No,
that's
no,
not
it's
true.
true.
We're
It's true.
diversified.
Yeah, no, you're not.
Yes, we are.
Chestnut Hill, diversified.
Chestnut Hill,
Okay.
Mount Airy. Yes, we are.
Okay.
No, Mount Airy is very diversified.
Yeah, come on.
Okay.
Dawn's neighborhood has all kinds of white people. There's pale people. There's pink people.
Look, don't be hating on Dawn
slightly
because
less
she-
pale.
because Dawn could afford to live in a beautiful neighborhood.
We've got a great mix of people. So I'm always looking at it going, look at how the lesbians, like they are amazing with how they take out the garbage together.
Yeah.
Do you notice that?
By the way, speaking of that, do you think the lesbian, gay,
they're very happy,
bisexual,
because they don't have kids? They're not broke.
Do you think all of the LGBTQ community minus the T are getting a little tired of the T bringing the whole group down?
Totally. They were hijacked.
Yes,
they were.
All they want to do is work and live and be,
Right.
and they got hijacked.
It's like the
talk
T-
to them privately.
The T's hijacked the LGBTQ plus, just like the Squad Dems hijacked the Democrat Party.
100%.
It's a select few bringing down the group.
Yep.
Just an observation I've had.
Yeah, if you you know, like I have gay friends, and if you listen to them, they're just like to your point, Nick, they're taking up all the oxygen.
Yeah, the fatigue is real, right?
Yes, there's a lot of fatigue there.
I'll never forget the time a gay guy hit on me at the bar with me and my wife.
Oh boy!
I looked over and I said, "Thanks, man. I'm here with my wife, but appreciate the compliment." And I looked over at my wife. I said, "You see that? You see what you see?
See, he wants me.
See, I got both of you right now if I want."
We're learning a lot about Nick today.
That's true.
Tish, his Tish James fetish.
I've been up since 3:15.
All right. Well,
it's kind of a funny image. Like, hey, thanks, man. I appreciate it.
I promise before the end of this show, or maybe into Dawn's show, we will play the former hostage revealed who Hamas was scared of. We will play that before noon. But Nick Kayal, we have to take a break.
All right, Kayal and Company, bells and whistles, plus the last cut coming up next. Rooney is with us, and then we have a big three, as well as what occurred today in music history. Stay there.
It's time to cut your old point of sale system and revolutionize your business with PDQ POS. Joe Flynn and his team at PDQ have been the industry leader for over 35 years. They offer everything from mobile POS to self-service kiosks and the best service and support in the industry. For the fastest, easiest, and most reliable POS available, trust PDQ POS. No matter how many locations you have, they'll build a custom solution for your business. Visit pdqpos.com.
You've got your whole life ahead of you, so choose a Medicare plan you can count on. And that's what you get with a Medicare Advantage plan from United Healthcare. With more than 45 years' experience serving its members, United Healthcare has plans with low monthly premiums that fit your life today and as your needs change tomorrow. The Medicare annual enrollment period ends December 7th, so go to uhc.com/Medicare today. United Healthcare Medicare plans. It's Medicare coverage Pennsylvania can count on.
This is Jonathan Cans, third-generation owner of Marvin E. Cans Heating and Air Conditioning. My grandfather Marvin, a World War II vet, started our family business almost 75 years ago. He knew every customer personally. Today, the HVAC business has changed. Most guys like me have sold out to larger private equity firms, making most of my competitors a bunch of overpriced corporate rodeo clowns. If you want an HVAC company that's big enough to get you fast, but small enough to care and know who you are, then contact us at Marvin E. Cans Heating and Air Conditioning. Go to marvinekanze.com.
You're listening to Leaf Filter Radio, and the guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Coonahan, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions.
Hey, everybody, Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Uh-oh. Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well, I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have leaf filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/deal to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
To get this special radio offer, go to leaffilter.com/deal for your free gutter inspection today and get up to 30% off. That's leaffilter.com/deal for up to 30% off. leaffilter.com/deal. See representative for warranty details.
With so much uncertainty in the world today, you may find yourself wondering, is now even the right time to retire?
And so many people are waiting, and those folks are going to be waiting a really long time, I hate to say, because there's no perfect time. The market is always unpredictable and volatile.
Fortunately, Jim Cipriotti has been helping get people to, through, and beyond retirement for over 25 years. Each week, he wants to help give you that freedom to retire. Listen to Freedom to Retire with Jim Cipriotti, Saturday mornings at 9 and Sunday afternoons at 5 on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
Hi, this is Dom Giordano. Exciting news from my friends at Bentz Dental Group. Dr. Bentz and Dr. Cooley Bentz are thrilled to welcome a new prosthodontist to the team, their daughter, Dr. Emily Bentz. Dr. Emily is thrilled to join her father in continuing to provide the highest quality care and solution-based treatments. So if you're a patient with complex dental need or a general dentist who could use some backup on those complicated cases, Bentz Prosthodontics is your #1 solutions provider. Visit them at bentzdentalgroup.com to book a consultation today.
With the crisp fall air just around the corner, let's talk about your fireplace. That's right, you heard me. Do you have an old, drafty, or smelly fireplace? For over 30 years, Rettinger Fireplace has been transforming fireplaces in the tri-state area into beautiful, authentic, and efficient systems easily operated by remote control. Want to love your fireplace again? Call 855-GET-RET to schedule your free consultation or visit RettingerFireplace.com. Choose Rettinger Fireplace, where details make the difference.
Hi, this is Dom Giordano. Don't miss Martin Water's 52nd anniversary sale. Celebrate with our biggest savings of the year now through October 31st. $500 off select systems, $100 off a Connecticut K5 drinking station, $40 off UV sterilizers. Enjoy 24-month special financing if qualified. Already own a water conditioning system? Enjoy exclusive offers on salt and filters when visiting one of their central Pennsylvania locations. For details, call Martin Water today or visit martinwater.com. Sale ends October 31st.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
I'm Ed Evans, CEO of Consumer Cellular. Ever wonder why Big Wireless wants you on unlimited plan? They probably want you to cover the cost of those 20-somethings using all that data every month. But most people 50 and up like me only use 12 gigs or less. Don't get bamboozled by Big Wireless. Switch to Consumer Cellular. Our plans start at just $20, and we use the same towers as the big guys. Join the millions who choose something better, because if you're not using all that data, you're probably getting used.
Call 1-888-FREEDOM, visit consumercellular.com/facts or a store near you. Plans include $5 credit for auto pay and e-billing. See site for additional facts.
You're listening to Leaf Filter Radio, and the guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Cunahan, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions.
Hey, everybody, Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Uh-oh. Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well, I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have leaf filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/deal to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
To get this special radio offer, go to leaffilter.com/deal for your free gutter inspection today and get up to 30% off. That's leaffilter.com/deal for up to 30% off. leaffilter.com/deal. See representative for warranty details.
Free speech lives here on Odyssey's #1 talk station. Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
Kayal and Company, 948, box 4, double occupancy. No vacancies. Matt Rooney, Phil Almquist sharing the 4th box as we get set for the Dawn Show, Dawn's Big 3, what occurred today in music history, and lastly, the final cut of a Tuesday cut sheet.
He's just rocking out the Motley Crew right now. No, we're gonna do Phil first.
Oh, we're doing Phil before the clip. Okay.
We always do Phil first. Come on.
No, we love doing
Phil first. Okay. Do
it live.
Do it. One day we'll run a.
We'll do it live.
One day we'll run a professional operation.
One
here, guys.
day.
One
day.
But today will not be that day, folks. Phil Almquist, what occurred today in music history?
What happened on this day in music history? Music history on Kayal and Company.
Today
October 14th, we celebrate the birthdays of Thomas Dolby, who I played on Saturday, and Justin Hayward from the Moody Blues, who's 79. Heavenly birthday shout out to Dan McCafferty from Nazareth. Album that could listen like Thieves by In Excess in 86. Live After Death by Iron Maiden in 85. Unleash the Beast by Saxon in 97. And all of these in 77. Heroes by David Bowie. Kiss Alive 2. And Seconds Out by Genesis. Also in 2018, Steppenwolf played their last show ever. In 89, Motley Crue's Dr. Feelgood was top the album chart. In 69, police in New Jersey issued a warrant for the arrest of Frank Sinatra due to his mafia connections. In 72, Joe Cocker and 6 members of his Tory band were arrested after a show in Australia when a police allegedly discovered marijuana and heroin in their hotel rooms. And in 94, Pulp Fiction opened in theaters. But lastly, in 74, Nashville vets worried about the sanctity of country music when Olivia Newton-John won Female Vocalist of the Year at the CMAs. By the way, did they worry about the sanctity of country music when Beyonce won the Grammy for Best Country Album? Of course not. Poor Kayal and Company. I'm Phil Humquist.
Woo!
Well done. Well done.
Very dazzling.
There you go.
Now run in so I can play this clip.
Okay.
Thank you.
Good job. Now get to work.
He is skedaddling out. Down the hall he goes, jogging.
So
he'll be back in there in about 3 seconds.
Oh, wait, hang on.
Yeah. You can slide back over to your normal box if you want.
That's
You want to be able to see me?
Yeah, sure.
Why does Phil insist on moving Rooney over?
He does it to everybody. And he comes in here, whether it's John Brazier or the Phillies,
Yeah, I don't
a
like
vet
that.
spotlight.
I don't like that.
And it's very cold, too. It's
Yeah,
just,
yeah.
I need you to move over.
Wow.
Yeah, it's like a...
What everybody's like off air.
Yeah.
Phil.
Yeah.
Major jerk.
Control
Control freak.
Yes.
All right, let me.
Don't let the today fool you.
Yeah,
let me
cutesy stuff is in it.
Let me play this before we get to the big three. So this is a former hostage revealed who Hamas was scared of and wanted to be elected. Let me repeat this. A former Israeli hostage revealed who Hamas was scared of and wanted to be elected. Roll this, Phil.
Yes, it's him. He got me out. He got the hostages out. Before, we felt like nothing is happening, you know? And I remember ever since he came into the road, they were very scared of him. Yeah, they wanted...
Who?
The terrorists.
We're afraid of Trump.
Yeah, they wanted Kamala to be chosen, to be elected.
You talked politics with them?
Yeah. They wanted Kamala to be elected. But as soon as Donald Trump was elected, they understood that he wants to bring the hostages back home. Yeah. So immediately the way they treated me changed. So if it's the amount of food, I could say this, that when Trump became president, yeah, the way they treated us changed. For me personally, this is what I
think
felt.
because they anticipated that a deal would come soon.
Yeah.
And that's when they started giving you more food.
Exactly. More food, treated me better, stopped cursing me, stopped spitting on me.
They were spitting and cursing.
Yeah.
Were they beating you?
No, never. I was never, except the 7th of October, I was never abused physically.
Wow. What does it tell you when you have a conflict between Israel and Hamas and the conversation is about who the president of the United States is?
I know.
Right?
Says a lot.
Not
It does.
Bibi Netanyahu, which is the direct, obviously, the prime minister and has more of a, you would think, direct impact on your release, your future, your current conditions. But it's like the third party arbiter. Like, who's going to take over the arbitration case, right? Very interesting.
All right, Dawn's big three on the other side, Nick.
There you go. Big three right into the Dawn Show as we wrap it up. Rooney, thank you very much. Breakfast was delicious. Appreciate you swinging by.
I hope you enjoyed it, guys.
It's delicious. I'm full. I won't be able to eat the rest of the day.
I had to rewarm it when I got here, but I care.
Calm down.
I refuse.
There he is. Saving Jersey and Kayal and Company's breakfast. We'll be right back.
Hey, it's Rich Zioli. Let me tell you about my buddy, Dr. Mike Veneria. Great guy. Whether you're looking for pediatric, general, cosmetic, or implant dentistry, look no further. Dr. Veneria and his award-winning team, they have your whole family covered, just like mine. Dr. Veneria's office exceeds CDC guidelines and has always maintained the strictest infection control with centralized UV sterilization of airflow to ensure your safety. Locations right over the bridge in Cinnaminson and Woodbury, 856-786-2020 or veneriadental.com.
Hey, this is Larry Steinhaus with Investor Schooling. Listen, I know sometimes you worry about coming to see me because you don't want to invest in real estate, because you don't want to deal with toilets, trash, or tenants. I'm going to teach you a way that you don't have to deal with toilets, trash, or tenants, or even own any real estate and invest in real estate at the same time. You want to learn this, so go to investorschooling.com. That's investorschooling.com and take a complimentary class this Thursday, and I promise you, no toilets, no trash, no tenants.
It's Philly sports, but to music. Joe Conklin and the City Rhythm Orchestra coming to World Cafe Live in University City and the Cardinal O'Hara High School in Delaware County, November 19th and 22nd.
The music, the singing, you laugh, you tear it up.
Come see Joe and relive all the Philadelphia history. It's just an amazing event.
That's Joe Conklin and the City Rhythm Orchestra coming to World Cafe Live and Cardinal O'Hara High School, November 19th and 22nd. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com. joeconklin.com!
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
Jim Cipriotti at Retire Ready Financial Group doesn't need Google to know you're worried about retirement. Between inflation, rising taxes, and the uncertainty about Social Security, he understands. That's why he offers a complimentary retirement second opinion. It's a no-obligation meeting for you to talk about your concerns about retirement. You want to know if you're going to be okay? Let's find out. 610-894-7415 or go online, retirereadyfg.com.
Insurance and annuities offered through James V. Cipriotti, NPN number 2083768.
Now, you can listen to Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the iHeartRadio app.
Dawn Show is coming up in 2 minutes as we wind it down here on a Tuesday morning. Thanks to Matt Rooney. Tony Bruno will be with us for Wednesday. And right now, we get caught up in the world of news. Time for Dawn Stensland's Big Three.
It's the Big Three with Dawn Stensland.
Number one, new details on the man who allegedly firebombed the official residence, the governor's mansion of Governor Josh Shapiro here in Pennsylvania. He's expected to plead guilty in court today. You're looking at images, if you're joining us on YouTube. Cody Bomber, charged with, among other things, aggravated arson, attempted murder, and other crimes based on this April arson attack occurring in the middle of the night as the Shapiro family slept after hosting more than 24 people for the first night of Passover. So the family was home, thank God. Nobody was injured. Bomber, according to police, calling 911 himself, identifying himself, confessing allegedly, telling the 911 dispatcher that Shapiro, quote, needs to know he will not take part in his plans for what he wants to do. And this has to do with Gaza and Israel to the Palestinians. Bomber, according to court documents, telling police that he would have attacked Governor Shapiro with a hammer if he had happened upon him inside the home. Chilling details as you look at this individual. If you're seeing him, bald-headed,
looks mentally
bearded,
yeah, tongue sticking out.
Oh my goodness!
Look at this guy.
I mean, he does.
Imagine this guy breaking into your home.
No,
and
seeing this guy in the middle of the night with like, I mean, he looks. He looks like a
He's insane asylums. Anybody?
It's terrifying.
And Dawn, forgive me if I'm wrong, but this was all over the Palestine issue, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
So I mean, they're not really saying this, but it would, by all accounts, this would appear to be anti-Semitic, would it not? That this was the first night of Passover. A Jewish family happens to be, the governor and his wife Lori, their 4 children, and others. They just celebrated the first night of Passover. I think it's rather bizarre to me that they're not putting the A word, the anti-Semitic attack word. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, there's no other explanation for it, right? And all the facts on the case of when it happened, so you would assume that they would do that. But and didn't like his mother come out and say that he's had issues over the years too,
Shocking.
and everything. Like I don't know. I just the warning signs of these things are. What is he facing?
And by the way, you're looking at some of the damage that was left behind. This is an historic building. Look at this. I mean, you're looking at millions of dollars in damage to the charred governor's mansion here in Pennsylvania. So thank God they got out and nobody was injured, but a huge loss. I mean, it's not a private residence. This is a state facility.
So my guess it would be insurance money, because I was going to say, does taxpayer money go to fund that?
Well, partially, perhaps.
Yeah.
Perhaps.
Yeah, I'm just
the question for the future.
Yeah.
But he faced. I mean, obviously, this is in court today, so he reportedly has confessed, and so will he? They have to do the mental health exam. So I would imagine he's facing decades behind bars.
Carl Mayer says he's married with kids.
That's what we're hearing.
And his point is there's somebody for everybody out there.
Yeah, right.
Imagine looking at that guy and being like, that's my dream boat. That's my future hubby.
Yep.
Number 2, the shutdown continues. TikTok. So, and by the way, in Pennsylvania, we still don't have a budget, but we're talking about Capitol Hill in D.C. today. The Senate is returning to Capitol Hill today for more votes on the short-term spending measure during what has become the 5th longest shutdown in U.S. history. So just to clarify here, the House of Representatives is not planning to come back this week. Speaker Mike Johnson, Republican, obviously House Speaker, yesterday had really put it on Democrats, saying it's up to the Democrats, that it's up to the Senate and Democrats in the Senate to vote to reopen the government. So putting that pressure on. So locally, we have Madeline Dean, Montgomery County in part, our favorite, not so much Democrat, but on CNN this morning, within the past hour or so. So who does the suburban Democrat blame? Listen in.
We stand ready for the 3rd week in a row to do the job of reopening the government. But contrast that with the Speaker. The Speaker has, for a 3rd week in a row, said to his own members, stay out, stay home, go on vacation, whatever you want to do, because we're not going to participate in getting the government reopened. I had a conversation with the Speaker, and I noted to myself that there he was, surrounded by Capitol Police officers who keep him safe every hour of every day. They're not getting paid. There's shame in that. And they know what's going on here. You know that the week before these last 3 weeks, the Speaker sent us home because of the Epstein files. So this is a Republican shutdown. It is an Epstein shutdown.
Wow.
And I think the Speaker is absolutely failing to lead when he says to his members, stay back. They know this is about Americans' health care.
So
that's this morning?
That was just this morning. It was about an hour or so ago. And so, she's a representative, obviously. The House is not even back until tomorrow. This is the Senate voting today. The Senate has the power today to reopen the government.
Yeah.
This is going to go on.
I know.
This is going to go on forever, by the way.
Ridiculous.
Fine by me.
This is going to... a lot of people think that that's the whole point of this. It's just that they're going to, they're going to use this to dismantle some jobs. And, you know what I mean? Like, it's not, But
that's what we're seeing.
But the longer it goes on, the longer Marjorie Taylor Greene's constituents are going to be upset.
This is true. Number 3, success for SpaceX. Number 11, inspiring future generations. What an incredible sight. And really across America, worldwide, anybody who could see this launch, quite impressive, as SpaceX's Starship, the biggest and most powerful rocket ever built, aced a suborbital test flight.
Yeah.
Last night, following up on similar success in late August. So you see 3 little boys there as they're watching, and we saw those images trending. But you see the mission lifting off from Starbase site, South Texas, 11th overall test flight for the Starship program, the final launch of the current version of this giant rocket, this giant vehicle, which will soon be replaced by an even bigger variant. And so this was a memorable one. You look at this rocket; it really is
I'm all
incredible,
varianted
isn't it?
out, if you know what I mean.
That is a very cool. That is a very cool shot that you have there. This is from Starlink.
Yes.
If you're not watching on YouTube, get on over there real quick. YouTube.com/at1210WPHT. You can see that's a really cool video.
So you're just like the little kids there on watching.
Absolutely,
on TV.
yeah.
You're enamored with this stuff.
I'm a total nerd with this stuff. I love this
Does
stuff.
nothing for me. I got to be honest.
What?
Really?
Never as a kid. I was never fascinated by rocket ships
God.
and.
Really?
No.
But yet you watch morons running with a ball.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think
wrestling. Yeah.
he's inspiring.
Look at
this
that,
is
yeah.
Elon Musk put it out. But look at these 3 little boys, and the only time they've been quiet or not running around.
Yeah.
But inspiring the next generation. Elon Musk was all many science. And just ordinary people. Look at this. I mean, it's an awesome sight.
Yeah. A lot of people are captivated by space and what lies beneath the bottom of the ocean. I'm still trying to navigate land. Figure out what we're doing here on Earth.
Well, that's just it. We're just thinking, oh, good, it was Monday. We got peace in the Middle East.
Well, at least it didn't explode. So now, what's the end game here? Now that it was successful, what's the ultimate culmination of these tests?
Well, this is at the end of it. So now they're testing these rockets. The big thing that Elon Musk, I think, taught us was that we used to, in our government-run programs, the rockets obviously were disposable. In other words, you would spend a fortune on one rocket, but you could not reuse them. He figured out how to bring them back so that you don't waste all of that money. And that's the beauty of the private sector. But they're sending these up unmanned, obviously.
See, Elon Musk has taught me something completely different. Elon Musk has taught me when you don't get your way, just say the person that's not giving you what you want's in the Epstein files. Like a little 5-year-old.
Yeah.
Well, that's cool.
That's
It's amazing.
That's an awesome video. Dawn, can I have a number 4? But I saved this just for you.
You have a number 4. Do you want that supersized?
I saved this just for you because I wanted to play this in your show. This is cut 4. This is President Trump being interviewed by his granddaughter.
See, I'm far more fascinated with this than Elon's rocket.
I love this, and we will be playing more of this too.
Roll this.
Is there a dream that you're still trying to chase, or have you reached all your dreams?
You were asking questions like you're a television guy. I thought I was just going to come out and play around the golf with you. And
I want
you're asking questions like I'm on television. Yeah, no, look, you become president. That's a dream, right?
Yeah.
Can't.
I don't think you.
Now you can. No, you dream now you want to be a great president.
Yeah.
Now you're president. Now your dream is to be a great president.
I think you're doing a pretty good job.
Pretty good job.
I just wanted to. I've been sitting on that for days, and I just wanted to do that in your show, Dawn, because I figure it was. But it's very. What was that? Where was that being filmed? Like does she have a social media thing?
Yeah. So this was at one of his golf courses, and we'll have more of it. I had retweeted it or reposted it somewhere over the weekend. But what I love about it is that she, as a Trump, she says, she's what, 17, 18. Grandpa, you're doing a pretty good job. I wonder what she says after the Middle East peace deal. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But she gave him a grade of like, oh, you're doing a pretty good job, Grandpa. But it's really cute. It's really sweet. They're golfing, but then she's interviewing him, and she has a new podcast that she's putting out.
She is so good at golf. Dude, go watch her golf swing.
What is she, 17?
Yeah.
Is she 17?
Yeah, she's just in her senior year in high school right now.
Going to Miami on a full golf scholarship.
She's an amazing golfer. Yeah. But she also has a future. I mean, if she wanted to do this, I think she could do. I would watch this more than any of those hacks on CNN, for example.
Yeah,
to have her own channel, have her own show. Quite frankly,
to that point, on you're absolutely right. The Golf Channel, Nick.
Yeah,
is that still a thing?
Yeah,
the Golf Channel.
Harry Mays and I are the only two that watch it, but
should give her some sort of a Yes, and just have them every time they play golf together, have them.
They would never do that. They're
film
owned
it.
They're owned by NBC and Comcast.
Well, you know what I mean. Like that's a show right
Slam
there.
dunk.
That's
I think
a show
Greg's
there.
right.
17 and what's her handicap?
Pretty amazing.
Probably close to a scratch golfer. She would destroy me.
Listen, we have Beth Ann Rossica coming up right around the corner. Great investigative reporter who you've gotten to know at Broad and Liberty. She just dropped last night. We were like texting back and forth. Her latest investigative piece. Do you guys remember we reported and we talked about this, Greg and Nick, the school superintendent making headlines who turned out that allegedly, I mean, he's fired from his job, is not legally here in this country.
Yes. From Iowa.
He was here in Pennsylvania.
Oh.
So she
What?
Wait.
Are you going to get into? Look at this tease. I like this tease.
Wait till you hear this
Was
one.
he hanging out with Tony Watlington?
No.
Because Tony Watlington
No,
apparently might be in our building today.
No. He and Tony's squeaky clean.
Squeaky clean.
No, nothing about Tony. Thank goodness.
Okay.
Yeah.
But he's up ahead. Oh my goodness. We have Ellen Greenberg's family attorney coming up in the 11 o'clock hour.
Nice. Good job with
That
that.
case in
Yes.
courts. Thank you, Dan Borowski, for that one.
Good job, Dan.
And Ruthie Bloom, we'll get into really the latest as she has family and grew up in Israel. So we have a jam-packed show for you. We're going to break some news here. Stay right there.
This is Jonathan Cans, third-generation owner